fall apart. High sound alerts. The music in this game is just fucking insane. Tell that to go away. Just gonna turn that down a bit. I don't know if anyone's here yet. It's gonna be an exciting night. We got the 3D printer going. I can't hear that. These headphones are very good, but don't know if you can. Hey, Steven, welcome. Why are you in the chat? It's going to be an exciting night. Starting an hour early, which is rare, but I really liked... I was going to save Marvel Rivals for this stream today, but I played 2 matches of it last night, and I was hooked. So I knew we needed some extra time to get into this, because I was going to have a lot of fun playing it. Hello.
What's up?
Oh, hey, Steven. Welcome. December 7th, 2024, a date that will live in infamy. Buster streamed. Yeah. Buster pulling up for the stream. I know I told everyone that I was going to stream last weekend, and then I just didn't. But, plans are changing, whatever. But today, we're actually here. All right. Oh, do you want me to put your webcam on the thing?
We could do it if you want. I'm down.
It's up to you. I don't really care.
It'll
It'll just be out of context because you'll be playing with me, and then it's just like your face on there. Hold on here. Let me see if I can get this. Window.
Yeah, Algebra homework can wait again. That's fine. I did also play some Marvel Rivals for the first time.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Well, here you guys go. Everyone, welcome Steven to the stream.
What's up?
This is my friend of mine. He is a Valorant player. I don't know how else to describe it. Maybe Jason from Far Cry 3?
A little bit right now.
Yeah? You're going to cover up the 3D printer. So we're going to have we're going to have Steven here instead of the printer. I'm going to move this up, so don't you dare move from your fucking seat because I'm getting this framed up perfectly. And then if you start moving... What the hell is, what is the brightness of your TV on?
Bright.
What is it? God damn. You look like you're being, sun blasted.
Mm-hmm.
But, anyways, we're here. We're going to be playing Marvel Rivals because I was having fun with it. And I want to continue playing it, basically. Hey, B, welcome.
I think I will turn on my overhead lights. Not so dark.
It's so oppressive. I mean, it's fine now. It's only when, there was, the TV directly in your face and it looked like you were getting flashbanged. But,
there we go.
Nice. But we're here. This game is just fantastic. I was having fun with it. It felt balanced. It felt good. I only played Squirrel Girl, but I was having fun with it. And then me and my fiance Peyton, we went through all of the different characters in the shooting range last night and I was checking them out. Jeff the Shark has become a fan favorite in this house very quickly.
Oh, yes, that's my main already.
Yeah, already Jeff the Shark main?
Yeah.
No, let me figure this out. See if I can get my boy.
The moment I heard him doing the Jaws theme and his little underwater thing.
Oh, you're on PC, huh? I gotta add it that way.
I am on PC.
That's gay.
Ah.
Where my Kitty Pride at? I don't know. I wouldn't say no. They obviously intend on adding a lot more characters and stuff. Because there's, 32 heroes right now? There's a fuckload of them. There's almost as many characters in this off-rip as there are in Overwatch now, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly.
There's a fuck. I remember like the first lineup, and it was like 12 heroes, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. And they're like, okay, here's another 12, and here's another 12, and it's like, okay, gee, what the fuck, dude? Like,
You
and
can
it's like
calm
a
down.
really good collection because it's not just like the biggest ones. Obviously, like all the guys from the Avengers and stuff are here, but it's like you have really like odd ones, like you have Magic and Penny Parker and Squirrel Girl and stuff like that, and it's like, huh, it's like a really interesting lineup. I also love how thick Wolverine is. My man is just wide. But there's so many
God,
like small details and stuff that I like about this game.
I've already forgot his name, but the voice actor fits him.
So Steve
It
Bloom.
works.
Yeah.
Steve Bloom. There we go.
Yeah, Steve Bloom is just fantastic. But try to figure this out. What is that? Oh, no, never mind. I don't need that. How do you add people? Oh, there it is.
Top right.
What's your thing, Steven? have that
I
covered
can't
up.
fix that.
Fix what?
Yeah, I can't fix that.
Oh, you're.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like you not being able to fix. Oh my god! All lowercase?
Capital I, and there's an apostrophe for.
Can't. They let you type in an apostrophe?
It did. I was very happy about
That's
that.
odd. I missed the R on the end of Buster McTunder. So mine is not
I got it.
not that great. But I expect to have a lot of fun with this game.
Yeah, it's a blast.
I mean, I've already glazed it a little bit, but I sent it a friend request that should be there.
Yeah, I sent one too.
I still getting used to this fucking menu. There it is.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, accept it. There we go. Are you already in the team? Did I let you join?
I'm in the team. Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
How am I gonna be higher level than you already? What the heck, Kyle?
I only played 2 matches.
I played 4.
Hello, Penny. I don't recognize that name. Welcome over to the stream. I literally played 2. I wanted to stay up all night long last night and just play this game, but I was like, I'll stop. I'll hold myself back. Because otherwise, I would already be way far and above. I would have already gone to the fucking moon. Where's that one? No, turn that off. But I had a lot of fun with it in, you know, those 2 matches and like checking in all the heroes and stuff. I love that Wolverine, as he's like doing damage and stuff, his hair turns into
somebody fucking got to it first.
Jeff. Squirrel Girl. It's basically just Junkrat, which I enjoy.
Who was kicking my ass earlier?
Spider-Man.
I'll play Hawkeye. I don't know what any of these characters do.
It's a solid one. I mean, he's like Hanzo. He's got like his sonic arrow, his double jump, and like a close melee slash. I love Jeff. It's amazing. I don't think there's a single bad character design in this entire game. Like, there's some that might not be my like favorite overall for like that hero or whatever, but there's no like bad designs. You know what I mean?
Mm. Okay, so he's got like a double jump, a power arrow, and
The
something
slash,
else.
melee slash. I told you.
Yeah. Well, I have a listening problem, Kyle.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Holy shit! I am already low. Jeff.
Yeah, you gotta get Jeff to spit on you a little bit. I got Thor. Oh, the Thor. That's Venom. Ooh. Look at that, look at that. We're off to a good start. Hit that shit. Nice gameplay? Thank you. Thank you. I barely know what I'm doing. I think neither of us know what we're doing.
No, I know Jeff. That's it.
You learned one character. To be fair, he's pretty slick.
Mm.
That if you know his ultimate, right? Where he just picks up.
Oh my
you can pick up
God.
like the entire enemy team.
I love leching people.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Get
There
Bruce
goes Hulk.
Banner.
Alright, we're back. I love the tiny squirrel that just like feeds you nuts.
You know what my ult is?
For Hawkeye, I think it's like a focus sight type thing. Like it just highlights all the enemies.
Widowmaker moment.
Yeah. And if you have Black Widow on your team, it gives it to her as well. That's something I was seeing is like characters interact with themselves, and you get special abilities if you play with other characters. Like as Squirrel Girl, if I have Spider-Man on my team, I get like a special spider acorn I can shoot at people.
Ah.
Oh. I like the verticality to the game too, because there's characters that are just like will fly literally indefinitely.
Yeah.
Ow, ow. Thank you, Jeff. Whoa.
Us against the world.
Fuck you, Hulk. This game is just so fun. I'm just like actually focusing and paying attention to the game. It's making it hard to commentate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm not a pro. That would be far too kind. Ow. See, I died.
Judge, jury.
How's Steven doing? That's not bad at all. Bro's going 8 for 3 right now. Fuck you, Hulk.
Enemies on your tail.
Get that guy, get that guy, get that guy. Fucking run away, bitch! Run away, Venom! Come on!
Oh,
Come back and fight
no,
Squirrel
it's-
Girl!
Okay, Hawkeye has the after image thing where I can shoot people that were there.
Oh, okay.
We are undefeatable!
God, there's so much bullshit happening on the screen right now. Oh, that... I think that's Penny Parker. I can't tell. Come on, guys. We got this.
Nice.
Oh, good Jeff. Good Jeff.
Good Jeff.
The fact that it's not just like you spit them out, but you can leave with them and then spit them out later is just fantastic.
No, I think it's probably crazy strong. Like, not even kidding.
It is. I've seen a lot of people talk about that, but honestly, a lot of the characters seem really strong. And when they're all strong, I do not care, you know? It's like the Titanfall thing. If everything is OP, then I don't care how OP it is, you know? Nice. Nice. Ah! That was reloading. It didn't work out. Back in it.
Ow, holy shit.
Time is not on our side, people. Us against the world.
What the fuck? Did the whole building just explode?
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh. Doctor Strange is just straight up Reinhardt. Hey, Reinhardt.
Yeah, he basically is. I've seen people kill him with his portal thing too.
Oh yeah, he just like puts it in front of the spawn door.
Yeah.
Welcome to the chat, Ragnarok. I hope you're also having a great night. Just the art is so amazing too. My first live stream? No. It probably looks like it, but it's not. This is Steven. Well, no. Kind of, technically. Because you only ever stream to like Dylan. So it's like not like a live stream, it's like a...
I just stream for friends, absolutely.
Yeah, but now you're in front of the whole world, Steven. This will live on my YouTube channel forever.
Yeah, let's go. There we go. Give me Jeff. Jeff is mine.
You got Jeff. Okay, I see how that goes. I want to try... Let's try Wolverine. I want to play the Steve Bloom character.
Dude, Wolverine looks good too.
Like, at first I thought the jacket was a little goofy, but like just how like thick he is, it's amazing. Oh, Black Panther.
Here we
Is it?
go.
Oh. Damn. Dude, look how carved Black Panther's cheeks are. Look at this man.
Oh, god dang.
Look at this. Bidet service. Oh, who the hell are these guys?
I came all the way from Krakoa for this.
Okay. I love that his hair like turns into like the classic Wolverine spikes the more damage you do.
Get in there, Kyle.
Ugh, I missed. I can't. I fucked it up. I like that you can do the leap thing from like X-Men Origins. Juggernaut? Oh, they could. I mean, like we were just talking about this. Doctor Strange is kind of like Juggernaut. This is not Siege. Does it say I'm playing Siege?
It does say you're playing Siege.
What the fuck? I thought I changed that. On Twitch or on YouTube?
Ooh. I believe on Twitch.
Yeah, get that bitch.
Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Damn, is it running at like 7 frames a second for everyone else too?
No, I'm good.
Why is it all... Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to make sure that this is correct. I don't know why it switched to Siege. Oh, man. But yeah, Juggernaut would be a fun... With like how destructible different things are and whatnot. Oh, I froze. You know, I don't like Wolverine as much.
Our team is definitely just getting our ass kicked, that's for sure.
Yeah. I need to confirm it. Star-Lord. Confused now.
Oh, wow, that shredded me. Holy crap.
Damn.
It's spider time!
Whoa. His like ability is like Reaper's ultimate.
Executioner!
Oh.
We're kind of getting our ass kicked.
Yeah. Wolverine's claws. Yeah. Are you on Twitch and YouTube, Ragnarok? I mean, thank you for boosting the stream, but why are you on both?
Just try to figure out what that is.
Oh yeah, I love how Rocket and Jeff can ride on Groot. Aw.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, the team up activations are really cool.
Yeah.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Take your mask off. God, there's so many fucking characters too.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Actually.
I am Asgardian, but I feel a deep kinship with the mortals of Earth.
Rune. Okay. Interesting. I like how the heavy characters are just so fucking thick, too. Like Thor and Wolverine are both just, like, wide.
Capture the mission area.
An enemy strikes from great distance.
I don't know how to launch that.
Lightning can fight.
Damn. Ow! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Warhammer versus Transformers? I mean, they did Optimus Prime. I don't know if I'll do full all the Transformers. Hold on.
Every fight I say to myself, I might go down, but I'll go down swinging.
I mean, Star-Lord's blonde in the comics. Like, him not being blonde is like just a Chris Pratt thing. But in all the comics and stuff, he's blonde. At least as far as I've seen. because he's like generic hero man.
Keep going. The perfect hex.
I'm surprised
Damn.
like that there's not more Spider-Man. Nice. I like how every single character talks shit whenever you kill someone too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Control lost.
And then you got Yuri Lowenthal voicing Spider-Man again.
At least my quiver's refilled.
I'm doing this my way.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
If we could all get on the objective, I can ult and it'd be just fun.
I got you.
Did not mean to do that.
I'm getting counter sniped.
Oh my god, I fell through the floor again.
Damn.
Oh, I can't grab him when he's on the That's crazy.
And sit down.
Oh, they got their own Jeff.
Judge, jury, executioner.
That Black Widow's name is Mr. Fur, and for a long time I thought it just said Matt Pat. Ow, Spider-Man, fuck off, dude. Damn. I know Transformers has a lot. I just wasn't necessarily interested into pairing it up with a whole lot of different things, but I might get around to it eventually.
Nice.
I also love the dichotomy of like I'm having fun with it and focusing, but I'm just like having fun with it, and then I'm like trying to talk to chat at the same time, and every time I look over, because I have it down here, it's just Steven fighting for his life.
Yeah. No, dude,
Like,
if you look at
locked
my
in.
face, I've been. Yeah, if you look at my face during that whole thing, I'm just focused.
Yeah.
Always in
30 seconds before you
He's like, I will
It's
not
also-
lose.
Yeah. I'm also just not a mouse and keyboard gamer, so it requires so much more concentration.
Yeah.
I was terrorized, broken, and remade in the Red Room. Now I command it.
And no, you can't beat Pico. She's my best.
Let's try Widowmaker. God damn! Like Widow's caked up. Jesus fucking Christ.
2, 1.
They made like
To do is capture the
every single character in this game, whether male or female,
When this is all
with the sole exception of Jeff, is like turned up to 11 on the sex appeal.
Oh yeah.
Although maybe Jeff too. He's got legs.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Sniper's not a threat anymore.
Dude is too adorable.
He's too pure for that.
looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Oh yeah, I can smell it. Coming my way.
Got Jeff. I feel bad for that one.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Ah, that's darkness thing is getting me every time.
Oh, Cloak.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get jumped by Spider-Man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Something I've really liked is it seems like most of the characters, not all of them, but most of them have like a movement thing.
Yeah. To try and close the distance, especially the... Like, the supports seem to, like, be, like, helping them get out of the way. You got, like, your DPS helps them get in closer. And then your tanks have them... They have, like, super high in the air abilities that let them, like, stay out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Do we? Oh, we already have a Punisher. Do Winter Soldier.
I've done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
He sounds like Keanu Reeves. That fits. I don't know what the fuck that was.
I see the Punisher needs his own.
Sniper, look out!
What does he do? Dash, charge up. Oh, okay. Jeff!
Feeling better now, thanks.
Thank you.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Ow!
Oh,
Holy
fuck,
shit!
dude! Okay. That's where Reaper's ult went.
Yeah.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
God damn. That is an ability. I like that Jeff just swims kind of no matter the what.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, is this concrete? Let me swim. Oh, damn.
Much better. Judge, jury. Compared to me,
Nice.
Fuck that Punisher. Sorry, Jeff, but fuck you.
Yeah, I'm the better Jeff.
Yeah, we
Anyways,
already
the
got one.
objective.
Us against the world.
armed and dangerous.
Get it? Armed and dangerous?
Just hold it. Hold it. Stop it.
By the way, we have to overtime it for, like,
My mission isn't over yet.
the entire game.
Got a problem, bub?
Come on, guys. Oh, we got it.
Yeah, I ulted on it. I hear another Jeff out there.
He's, yeah. Come here, Jeff. Come here, Jeff. Come here, Jeff. Where are these guys? Oh, that's a Penny Parker. That's not good.
Don't mess with the amazing
Oh my god. That ult just shreds it.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
That's gonna be
Damn.
GG.
Yeah.
Damn.
I blame this on the person that stole Squirrel Girl from me.
Yes. That's why we... Exactly. If you were playing Squirrel Girl and I was playing Jeff, it'd be over.
Yeah. I'm at 6 for 10, so maybe not. I love these two. All these like unique animations for each of the skins and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, the end game Iron Man one goes hard. Iron Man with the Infinity Gauntlet.
I went 21 and 8. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not at all.
10,000 healing, 4,000 damage blocked.
Yeah. You know, for a shark. Hydra base. I'm finally getting new maps. The 2 maps I played last night were both that, the spider one, the sci-fi Spider-Man map.
I'm not judging.
No, Gadgets. My shark.
Oh. Breaking stuff. It helps a lot that this game feels like, oh, we got Spider-Man. This game feels like what Overwatch thought it was going to be with Overwatch 2.
Yeah, no,
The-
absolutely.
The only thing that would be like the final nail in the coffin is if this game came out with like a co-op PvE campaign. Now that would be. You imagine how much that would hurt?
I'm also really into the third-person camera. If I'm
I-
being honest.
It's so much better because it's like, why the fuck does Overwatch want me to pay $50 for a skin that I cannot see? You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we'll ignore that I paid $50 for Optimus Reinhardt, but.
Tell all you want, but I've still beaten Doom, Thanos, and Galactus.
Sorry, guys, we got this. That's the wrong button. Nice.
The mission area is yours.
Capture the Eldritch Monument.
Take that, you villain!
Nice. You shoot Jeff Bubbles. Oh, what the fuck?
Time to go nuts. Defend like it's your last acorn.
Ow, ow, fuck.
I know, I'm getting fucked up too.
Yeah. Optimus Prime Heart? I mean, yeah, that's pretty close.
Bounding back into action.
Jesus. Whoa. Jesus, Spider-Man.
Damn it.
Fuck.
I'm not done with this fight. Their team's captured.
Every time with Jeff.
Aw, Jeff. Ooh, now that's a snap.
I got the whole team.
Jesus Christ. Damn, you can take them far. Holy shit.
Anyways.
Favor anytime.
No, I should have suicided then. I didn't know they all had something to get away.
Yeah. I guess it's not that overpowered. If half the team can fly out of it.
Okay. I just don't know who can and who can't.
Most of the characters have a mobility thing, so it's safer to assume that almost all of them could.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if they can't fly, because there's a couple characters, I think Storm and like Iron Man specifically they can like fly indefinitely. And there's characters like Scarlet, Squirrel Girl can not fly, but they can get some distance. Damn. We tried.
We got it next time.
Yeah, we'll get it. The headset's fucking up.
Well, so I have a genetic anomaly, but I'm not a mutant. And please don't ask me what the difference is, because I don't know.
I don't think anybody knows.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I like that Wolverine's name is Buddy.
Oh, tail deep in nuts. I don't let him do courier work anymore. How's Trudy?
She's coming along. We'll have the space-time continuum patched up before you know it.
The Jeff on Groot always gets me. Oh, what the fuck? It's a battle mech. Ow, fuck. Nice.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
That's not what I needed. Damn it.
Bounding back into action.
God, Jeff is such a good character. I love the reload too with the fish eating. It's like the exact kind of thing that like this style of game needs.
Uh-oh, I appreciate you.
That's Spider-Man? Ow. They're like trapping us in spawn.
They just have, I'm pretty sure, just better people.
I'm not
Yeah.
done with this quest.
Like you, Wolverine. Damn.
They've almost got it.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Ow, god damn it. You know what, Banana? Me too. Me too. 1,000,000%.
I'm not done with this fight yet.
Damn. That sucks. But yeah, there's a reason why I auto-main Squirrel Girl right away, and it is because she is the baddest character in the game. There is no competition.
I don't know, dude. There's a... Who's the ally for me?
For Jeff? You
Yeah.
talking about Luna Snow?
Yeah, Luna's kind of hot.
Maybe. God, Jeff is gigantic.
Hmm.
Look at that big old head. Oh, I love him in his big, stupid eyes. Tokyo 2099. That's what it is.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Squirrel Girl.
And kick butt.
auto queue. Was that a spider train? No, it is. I love Soldier 76 queuing into Star-Lord. It feels like it fits.
That Star-Lord seems like he kind of plays like Tracer, though, for being honest.
He's kind of, I mean, he's got the double guns. It's like the same role where he's got like, he can like pop in real close and then get out. Like get in, do damage, get out.
Yeah.
Kind of have a crush on Wolverine. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You just said you have a crush on Wolverine? Me too. Especially if it's Hugh Jackman.
Are we gonna fix all this?
Like, who wouldn't?
You bet we are, Doreen.
If I ever see Doom again, I'm gonna...
Crack him like a walnut? I know you will.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enemies on approach. I'm ready, bub. Put me in.
You can fun on my tail all you want, but I've still been Doom and Thanos. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
We'll get you there.
Hey, check out this big airport.
Oh, what the fuck? Help. Nice.
Time to go nuts.
I missed.
Keep going. Against the world.
Dude, the magic is fucking me up. Damn. Taking? No. This is Steven. He's hyper focused on the
What's
game right
up?
now.
Yes.
He's doing his good Sharkly duties. Marvel having a sanctioned fur. Maybe. I just appreciate the fact, like, the biggest thing to me is the fact that, like, she's not canon in this game, because if it was, then you would just win every single match off rip, you know? Like, I want the character that just one-shots people. Just because somebody at Marvel thought it would be funny. Ow. Ooh, bubble. Get her. Yes.
Somebody went Jeff.
Sorry, Bob. That's not gonna happen.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Can I lead the Guardians now?
Tony's down.
Damn. Eat it, Magneto. Eat it. I thought Magneto was about to say the universe speaks to me or something. Aw, sorry, Jeff.
We will guide Spider Zero to the Weaver.
What the fuck? So it just kills everybody nearby, I guess. A little bit, yeah. I guess you could say that.
Ah, this fucking chick. I hate the chick with the sword.
Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's focusing me.
She's a fan of sushi, you know? Shark fin soup.
Yeah.
Me too. Eat my nuts, bitches. God, you got
Teleporting?
all these magical swords and sorcerer powers and high technology, and I got fucking acorns. Explosive acorns.
I was gonna say,
But,
you underestimate the acorn?
Never underestimate my fucking nuts, dude.
Getting focused.
Ow.
Run.
Yeah.
There's a bitch chasing
been
me
a
with a
while.
sword.
Whoa.
Get out and push, tippy toe.
Fuck you, magic. Get out of here. My nose itches. That sucked so much.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Where'd the music go?
We're almost there, Spider Zero.
Whoa! Oh, no. I don't want to deal with magic. Get the fuck out of here. Don't come at me with your fucking sword. Get out of here, Bo. I hit the corner of that wall 7 times in a row.
The building.
Building exploded. God. Yep.
Only 60 seconds left.
Ah, I almost got Magneto.
Stop fucking chasing me.
Fuck, dude. Oh, I didn't realize magic turns into like a hell beast.
30 seconds.
Ah, I got you. God damn it. I got me.
Jeff got Jeffed. Come on, guys. We only got 20 seconds left.
I don't think we're pulling this off.
No, it's okay. I'm Squirrel Girl. I'll do this single-handedly. Nope, I'm getting focused by magic. Fuck. Nope. Fuck.
I was trying to stall as long as I could.
Yeah. We're not gonna get our whole team over there enough.
Nah.
Maybe. Maybe. They're holding. They're holding. Oh, no, never mind. They got taken out by... What's her name? Scarlet Witch? Mordecai? No, that's not... What the hell? Where am I getting Mordecai from?
Mordecai.
No, what's her other name? What's her, like, actual name? I don't even remember her anymore. What the fuck is the name of the Scarlet Witch? Wanda. Wanda Maximoff, right?
Bro, Ben came back. Some people be calling me Ben. Dang.
No, it's
Who's
Bob.
taking Ben?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not a hero.
They think Ben's getting replaced, but really he just got fired. Which I guess, you know, I guess it's the same thing, kind of, in a way. But like, you have your camera on, and it's not just like a photo of a milk carton.
Yeah. Probably a bit higher quality.
Never is. Yeah, Steven's never gonna be Ben. I'm gonna try Soldier 76 and see how that goes. Got what? Smoke bomb, turret, and a look at that.
I've already disabled the internal mechanisms on all of your
Yeah,
now. Play nice.
Magneto is voiced by Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I can't unhear it.
4, 3, 2,
If you pay attention to Magneto, he just sounds like, well, Clone Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi. Damn. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good push. I love the destructible environment. It gives me like Battlefield vibes a little bit.
That
it's more
fucking
than-
Groot wall! That was literally out to fucking get me, dude.
Squirrel Girl, my beloved. I'm like dying. Oh, he's got 2 guns. I need. Ow. Never mind. I got killed.
Damn.
I re-upped.
You re-upped? Dude, Punisher's a Gears fan. I knew it.
Dude, look at him. You're gonna say that guy's not a Goose fan?
He's more buff than Marcus is, to be fair.
Yeah. Dude's insane.
Yeah. Damn.
we are undefeatable.
Damn. Guys are tough. Oh,
Damn.
good grab.
Do we even have a... We do have a healer, it's Chef. I need to find that my boy.
Are you not playing Jeff?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I assumed you were.
I'm Iron Fist.
No? It's alright, you get the shitty Netflix show buff.
I'm good to go.
Nice.
I don't know what my ult does, but we're gonna find out.
I'm hunkering down.
Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, he is Gears of War. I even get a turret with infinite ammo. Okay. How do I... Okay.
Someone scratch my back. Justice, pure and simple.
Need healing, Jeff.
We are undefeatable.
Nice. Dude, that shotgun goes hard.
Only 60 seconds left.
This is real firepower!
Oh my god.
A disappearing man.
Hey, we're in our fucking spawn. Spider-Man's kicking ass.
Did he guys he trap you in spawn?
He was, yeah, for a second.
Damn. Ah, Maui. Ah, never mind. I did not watch my back. Yeah.
Loki is AFK.
Awesome. Damn, overtime. Push it. It's right there. Oh, we can get it. We can get it. Oh, it's literally 4 meters.
God, she's so strong, dude. It's crazy.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Ow, fuck, dude. Spider-Man, chill. God. Go back to New York, dude.
Let's go!
Awesome, we get it. Oh, Hulk's about to get fucking raked over the coals. Oh, Scarlet Witch.
Oh my god.
That's what does all the fucking damage to the area. That does so much damage to the environment. It's crazy.
Seems like it's just a kill, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a raw nuclear bomb. Like, what's it called? Diva bomb. Alright guys, we got this. Oh yeah. Oh. Never mind.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Sorry guys, we got this.
We are undefeatable.
Oh my god.
Oh, she fucking turns into
This character's so
Diablo.
weird.
Oh, there goes that whole building. God, I love that.
Only 60 seconds left.
What the hell?
Get that feet.
The hell?
They ain't seen nothing yet. Huh. Step lively, or Loki's gonna have all the Chronovium he wants.
Down to 30 seconds.
Pulse charge, fire! Don't mess with the amazing
God,
Spider-Man!
he just solo ult on me? Fuck you, Spider-Man. I had him.
Until we have a winner.
Oh man, we gotta OT this all the way to the end, guys.
Damn, low on that one.
Yeah. I'm jogging as fast as I can.
Judge, jury, executioner.
That's Wanda. Psylocke. Yeah, I'm trying. That's Adam. We got magic. Somebody get this fucking friendly neighborhood punk. Oh. Spider-Man just laid out on the ground. Oop.
There's...
Oh, that's an ult. We had the checkpoint though. That's good.
We did.
Oh, Hulk running for the health pack. That sucks.
Your god is suffering.
Is that Storm?
We have to stop Loki's tapping operation. Go!
Loki's incoming. My favorite smoke screen. My tool.
Oh no.
Only 60 seconds left. Don't let anything.
Fuck your guys' line of sight.
Oh, I got eaten.
Nice, it's Storm.
30 seconds. So close. This is your big chance.
Pulse charge. Fire. Need some ranged firepower. Bring on the chaos. My
Fuck you, Spider-Man.
Let's go. Yeah.
Nice.
Just trying to punch him
Nice.
as much as I can.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Nice! Nice, nice. Play the game. Play the game.
Why is there no play the game in this though, honestly?
I don't know. I mean, you got your MVP.
Yeah, there's MVP, but play the game has always been like a fun thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I think as well because they have like those so much more cinematic MVP animations. Like there's that one for Spider-Man, and I know Iron Man's got one. That they're like, we're just gonna put our resources into this than doing play the game.
Hero or villain.
Well, you could do both. Overwatch at least did both.
Well, yeah.
Kid Bugs.
Oh my god, I keep double clicking and losing. This sucks.
Yeah. We don't have any like big guys. Let's try one of these out.
be wary.
I'm gonna try Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Exists where Magneto yields.
I can't, I don't hear Magneto. I hear only Obi-Wan Kenobi. Just waiting for
Okay, I
him to
guess
say, like,
I'm-
Anakin, control your
I'm activated with
insolence.
somebody. Is there a way to like in right now check what my abilities do?
It should say power up activated. Or, no, I don't know
trying to
where it
see
is
what
on
it is,
keyboard. For me, it's up on D-pad. It'll show my abilities.
But there is a way to look. Okay.
Yeah. Whatever the up on D-pad equivalent is for Marvel
I don't know
Metal.
if there is one. Well, I think it's just a buff to my damage, which is insane.
Battle starts in
Shield.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay.
Creatures instruct they know everything. But when man plans, the
So I'm Sigma Zarya. Come here, Iron Fist. Oh, that's the wrong button.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Team Stars.
Ow. Did my entire team get evaporated? I think so. I wasn't even paying
Basically,
attention, and then there was nobody around me.
You look like you could use a hand.
Should have kept it.
I shall not be removed so easily.
The light in the darkness.
One to the right.
Shield. Nice.
We are undefeatable.
Damn. That was my first death.
Damn. Why is Luna breakdancing in the middle of it?
Me when Karluk.
Oh man. She really does just do a little jive, huh?
She does. Anytime there's something going on, it's Karluk.
Yeah. Ow. Fuck. Ryan, get him out of here. Do we not have any healers?
Maybe not. I definitely don't feel like I'm getting healing.
Or I think it's just Luna.
It's just Luna. What happened to Jeff? They're a good combo.
I have no idea.
I got us. I got us.
I got blasted by Punisher. He's like, oh, you're gonna hide? I got a fucking shotgun.
Rebirth is a mutant's greatest gift.
They've almost got it.
Judge, jury, execution.
Oh.
Punisher's
Oh, fuck that guy.
You are under my protection.
Can always use a shield.
Why do you
I'm
say it like
hulking
that?
out.
He always sounds like he's coming. Like, I'm hulking. Ah! Like,
I'm gonna Hulk.
the fucking college humor sketch.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh my god, yeah. Can you be Hulk? No,
Oh,
just, I
fuck
remember
Punisher.
that being a part of the joke.
Oh yeah.
I am ready to put on a show.
Well, I solo ulted on Punisher. Oh, we're gonna lose it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. We'll get next round because somebody didn't.
They got
swap
two
off.
tanks, and I think that's like putting us down because they got like two tanks, and then we have like tank and 4 assaults.
Yeah, no, we had no healer for a little bit.
For so long. Be wary. No timeline exists where Magneto yields.
Oh my god, my
Ah,
collar is glowing like Frosty.
Oh, because it's frost. Yeah.
That's cute.
30 seconds before you attack.
Have you seen Jeff's little onesie? Now that's a cute shark.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at you. Are you a superhero? What can you do?
The fact that he like meows.
Richards and Stark think they know everything. But when man plans, the gods laugh.
Okay, Moon Knight sulking over the corner by himself. Everybody's talking to each other, and Moon Knight's just got like his own spiel about the gods.
Punisher is what's holding us back. He's going 2-2, which means he's basically doing nothing.
Damn.
Or in special forces.
Poor guy.
4, dude.
Oh, they got an Iron Man now?
I can be reckless now.
That's Iron Man. Let's get out of here. Go away. Oh, there's a limited range on that.
For the objective!
Fuck Iron Man, dude.
Insignificant gnats.
Take a look behind you.
Better put this to good use.
Do not expect me to do that again.
Nice. Oh my god.
I feel like myself
Good
again.
night.
Be grateful I did not
Fuck that guy. Dude, Iron Man is getting shafted this game.
Surrender your strength.
You think being able to fly permanently would be a pretty big buff.
Brian Banner sends his regards.
Ow, 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 ow.
That's almost Venom. That's Venom. Nice.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Nice.
That
Fuck
ult
that.
is bad, dude. It just keeps getting shredded every
It's because like
time.
he announces himself, and it's like it takes so long to like finalize. Shutting down all the ults today. Fuck these guys.
I have my ult back too.
Oh man.
I am ready to put on a show.
I don't think Iron Man knows how to fly yet.
I'm stuck. No! Something froze me in place.
Ah, damn. I got ulted. We're almost there. We just gotta recap it.
Never miss.
I got Venom.
You take that bitch off the ledge. He's got a web swing.
He gets to be saved though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Team's capture progress has passed.
Because he could swing and cling to walls just like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Nice. Venom behind. Never mind. Fuck that guy. Damn. Sorry, Iron Man.
Let's go.
Hoorah, guys. Good job, team. Much
got this
better that
last
time
one.
around.
Yeah.
We'll get him.
When we finally have a tank, it's almost like we win.
Our past
Yeah.
mired in loss and grief, but the future belongs
Oh,
to
one thing this game does good that Overwatch doesn't do is
Huh.
you get to keep your ult progress between rounds.
Yeah, that's nice.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And ults are pretty like it's interesting because like unlike Overwatch where like tanks are like substantially more harder to kill, or they're just tougher to kill in general. Like in this, they're not that tough. Like I've 1v2 tanks as Squirrel Girl. So
Other
it's
than
like-
Venom, dude, Venom is a fucking
Venom's
tank.
pretty tanky, yeah.
Yeah.
But like
Starts in 5.
they're not that hard if you know what you're doing. So it's like even though you can have, I think there's no limit on how many of each class you can have. You could have all 6 tanks.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be too domineering.
That was the downfall of Overwatch for me, was
The
role
2 of
select.
each. I think the fact that
Roll
it like
queue
forced
was-
you into it, that sucked, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's like, oh, I'm gonna play, but I only have to play tank. It's like, let me play like tank, and if somebody else picks tank, I can just switch to support.
Yeah. Also, like, if you want to play a DPS character, you're gonna wait like ages.
Yeah, you're not gonna have a good time. That's the wrong button. Damn. That Hulk ultimate did nothing for you, buddy.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, he's getting minimized. Fuck that guy. Fuck Bruce.
Bye, Bruce.
Maximum pulse.
Oh, Iron Man actually got his ult off. Did nothing.
I feel like myself.
I don't know. Shutting down ultimates is always satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
I got Punisher and Widow now. They're really wanting to win. I got frozen.
It seems we have company.
I can't unhear Obi-Wan. It's all I fucking hear when Magneto talks.
I am ready to put on a show.
Damn. Damn.
Judd!
My power cannot be quelled.
God, that Hawkeye is so cool. Why does he look so fucking lame in the Marvel movies? Like, he's like the weakest one of them, costume-wise. Come here, Thor.
Behold the god of thunder!
Ow.
So Thor just has Doomfist's ult, apparently.
Yeah.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Nice, it's Iron Man.
Control thieves. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
They got Captain America. They swapped up. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a lot of Star Wars voice actors. One of the, I think it's Hela, is voiced by the same lady that does Asajj Ventress.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I remember getting that impression when I was looking at her in the trials. Fuck you. Let's rock it.
I gave my life for you guys. We better win this.
We got it, we got it. We got 10% left. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ah, damn. That was a lot of damage from Iron Man right there.
Yeah. It's alright, though. We're still in this. Nice. Ow. Oh, fuck, dude. Scarlet. Get the fuck back.
Put on a show.
Nice.
Nice. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Everyone makes
Hey,
fun of their powers.
guess
or-
what? Guess what?
Yeah.
Guess what?
Huh.
I think I might be the best Marvel Rival player of all time.
You think?
Yeah.
That might be true. God, Jeff is so
6
cute.
on a healer.
Yeah, fucking crazy, dude. That's wonderful. Oh, what? Oh, you can see the play of the game. You just have to like click on
For each
you.
player.
Oh, there's a
Each player
highlight
has
for
a
each
highlight.
player. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's your your highlight is the self-sacrifice.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's still cool.
The ragdoll into the pit. Is funny.
Yeah. The fact that you all just die and they just like spit out. It's so good.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to Squirrel Girl.
Kick butts.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so far I'm liking Iron Fist, Jeff, the most.
Yeah.
We need a tank.
Oh, there it is.
There we go, dude. Have you? Oh my god, have you seen the stupid portal into spawn and just killing people right at the
Yeah,
gate like
just
that?
putting it right in front.
Yeah.
I love it because I saw a lot of people go like, "Oh, that needs to be nerfed immediately," and it's like, just don't walk into it. Like, like you could just not like just pay attention and don't
See,
run out of the spawn right away.
I kind of disagree with that. I just don't think it should be on spawn. But other than that, I think it's fine. You want to put a portal somewhere where people, if they go through it, die? That's cool.
Yeah.
What, you never cut anyone a break?
It's just this, like, can't really see past this gate, so sometimes it's a little fucky.
Well, yeah, but like as soon as it like as long as you're not like holding forward on the door as it opens,
3, 2,
like if you let it open and you look and you see it, then it's like okay,
to the mission area.
you know.
Got it?
Mm-hmm.
The whole place is destructible. That's so fun.
Dude, the destructibility of the maps is awesome. That
Yeah,
is an
because it's
awesome
not like
choice.
Overwatch has like destructibility and it's always like barriers and stuff, or like guardrails, but it's kind of like it's just like for line of sight reasons. But in this, there's like full on battlefield, like the whole structure gets demolished. I forgot what I was doing. I thought I was playing Magneto still for a second.
A nice deep screen.
Oh, Venom, 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 buddy, we can talk this out.
We're getting shot in their back. Oh no, never mind. That's our guy.
Yeah, Punisher with his fucking turret.
Yeah. Who are you?
Score girl.
Got it.
Nice.
Got a heal.
Ow, fuck. You know, let's flip this up. I need somebody who's more like focused.
Damn.
It'd be cool if we could all use the Punisher zipline.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what that is. Dude, Punisher, why are your boots so fucking loud?
Oh, I didn't mean to use this shit.
I like how you can tell
fine,
what
I
it
got
is
Venom.
because I just hear him growling yummy yummy. Damn, they got behind us.
We are done when I
Your
say
team's
we're
capture
done.
progress has passed the halfway point.
Hell yeah, Hawkeye. You tell him.
Need some ranged firepower.
I get what you're saying, Hudson, about them being like more than that, but I mean, he is still just the guy with the bow and arrow. Nice. Oh, he could respawn?
Never miss.
This Scarlet Witch player is really good.
Dangerous.
I suck.
Yeah, their whole team is pretty balls. Ah, fuck you, Adam. Adam Warlock, specifically.
Ah, I died.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ow.
Making the cut. It's my way.
No!
Nice.
Oh my god,
We got
I
him.
keep clicking my fucking mouse.
Oh, it rebuilds the... That's interesting.
That came in handy.
And being for them, it makes me feel a lot less bad that we can just, like,
That one hurts.
rebuild the entire structure really easily.
Yeah, you can rebuild it. I don't know how to rebuild.
I think it had something to do with us capturing the point, but I'm not sure. I've got, like, shotgun arrows.
Mission area. Keep going. We are undefeatable.
Assemble!
Oh. He's gonna say it. Flame on! That's all I can think about.
Hack and slash. Just what the doctor
Bogey's incoming.
Fuck you, Captain.
Need some
Larry is almost done.
They have Iron Man now.
Glorious hell. Right, Barnes?
And they got a Hawkeye.
Ah, shit, yep.
He was the best little land shark.
Bro shredded
Those
me.
have to be center stage.
Yeah, somebody got upset.
Alright, we're almost tied.
Oh, she hit that ultimate
Let's
too
go!
early.
We brought it back!
Nice.
Yeah, fuck that.
Marvel Zombie. It'd be an interesting one. Get like a Marvel Zombies character as a character. I don't know any that would apply.
I say to myself, I might go
Ooh,
but I'll go down swinging.
big bed. Anyone? What map is this? Asgard? Where's Thor?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Old soldiers stick together. Real soldiers do the right thing, not the easy thing. Anything that increases my firepower, I like.
Okay, Jesus Christ, Punisher. God.
The battle starts in
Hi,
5,
Jeff.
4, 3, 2,
The fact that he like slides around too when you're like backpedaling.
Oh, yeah.
The noble place.
How do we make the most adorable character of all time?
Usurper.
Yeah. God, the destruction is just cool. It's a little like it kind of reminds me of Deep Rock Galactic the way it like falls apart.
Ah! No, Spider-Man, no! Spider-Man, I'm cool. I'm cute!
Spider-Man, you don't want the smoke; they're gonna hate you. Think about the fans, Spider-Man. Think about the fans.
be your best self.
These mechanical arachnids are no more.
Capture the mission.
I like how they have to like specify mechanical arachnid so you don't think it's regular Spider-Man. Ow, ow, okay, 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 ow, fuck. Getting soloed down by a mech suit.
Let's go!
Did you get him? Oh my fucking god. Damn. What a grab. But that does destroy. Nice. Yeah.
Kind of spider nest here.
Whoa. What was that? Oh, they're gonna recap it.
It's spider time!
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
We are undefeatable!
Packet slash!
Trophies!
God, the way things just explode when you hit them.
Man, it's crazy that this game is free.
There's so much like work. I don't think these devs like they've only ever made like mobile games too.
I did. I checked their Steam publishing, and they're not a single game I've heard about.
Yeah. This is like their first. I mean, it's like a big license thing. Oh, I got swallowed. No! No! Jeff, no! No!
Oh no.
He got 3 of
Well,
us.
that's definitely
Wow.
a team wipe.
Yeah. Oh, Punisher?
Again.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Damn. They're catching up. Damn, Captain America
No,
moved
they're
with a
not.
blur. That's not.
I keep pressing the wrong button, but you know that's fine.
Hostile forces incoming.
Oh, is that who that's supposed to be? Is Penny Parker?
Yeah.
It literally looked like Samus to me, and I know it wasn't Samus, but I was like, who is this?
Marvel Rivals and Samus from Metroid.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay.
These mechanical arachnids are no more. Cap, come on. You gotta get up.
Spiders are all gone.
Nice, it's Wanda.
Oh my god, those robots are so damaging.
Yeah, I've seen like Penny Parker's the only character I've seen people complain about online. Nice.
We are undefeatable! You need me.
Damn, I can't hit this bitch. Nice. Oh, it's Mantis.
Needed that boost.
I forget that she's like a grass plants type thing.
It's better than they are. You'll
Got
have
her.
to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm opening a portal.
And
Nice,
there we
nice.
go. GG.
Hoorah. Is that round? Oh, we did win too. I didn't even realize.
No, I started playing Jeff. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Victory!
You wanna know
I
why?
swear to God,
You
if you
wanna
got MVP as Jeff again.
know? So about that.
Bro is the best shark.
I am the best Jeff player of all time.
Damn. He's really schooling him.
11,000
Mantis is
healing.
nature?
Let's go.
Yeah. Well, in the movie, she's a bit, kinda. She's always been more like connected to nature, connected to like animals or whatever. I mean, that's like in the third movie, why she's like all super connected to the giant like squid leviathan things. But I think they changed her in the movie to make her fit more within the bound. They're all like super nerfed in the MCU and stuff like that from like all the stupid wacky bullshit they do in comics and whatnot.
Pick your hero. Or villain.
I was having a lot of fun with Hawkeye.
Once an Avenger,
I'm feeling that
always
shit.
an Avenger.
I also just appreciate a Hawkeye that doesn't look like, you know, buns.
Yeah.
The music in this game goes hard too.
Edgy ninja Hawkeye also I feel like fits.
Yeah. Yeah. But like Ronin Hawkeye is just so much like Samurai Hawkeye is cooler
Yeah.
than like, you know, what's his name? Jeremy
I don't
Renner.
remember his name. Yeah.
I think I was.
Dude's cool. Like, I do like that guy, but yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he make like a country album?
Did he?
I think so. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Did Jeremy Renner do a country album? I thought he was like a part-time singer or something.
I don't fight to hurt people. I fight to heal them.
When I'm done here, you'll have plenty of folks to heal. Trust me.
The battle is
I love that. The constant backpedal. Jeremy Renner is a musician? Okay, yeah.
to do is capture the
But is it country music or is it just like
Hydra made a bargain with an ancient evil.
something else?
Our enemies are near.
Please, we're hurt.
Ooh, that hurt.
Titan rain.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
There's a pretty decent fall off on that.
The coast is clear. Squares at least. Welcome to the dark dimension.
I wonder if hitting Jeff from the front counts as a headshot, considering he's like 50% face.
It does. He has like huge. He has a huge headshot thing, but he also has a. He has reduced crit damage. Like that's his passive.
Okay. That makes sense. Ow.
Holy crap! Their team comp is kind of crazy.
Fuck. Country rock? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's try him again because I like
I
Wolverine.
make this look good in any timeline.
You know Silver Age Comics Batman to a child wearing a Batman costume? I have no idea.
Us against the world.
Did you just say Jeremy Renner's music is generic white man with a Jeep truck sitting down in front of a garage? Okay, I can see it.
You need to get these people off the point. And I only got one. This sucks.
You know, yeah, at least you tried. Oh, it's the cute Jeff. I'm sorry, buddy. Ow, fuck. I love the octopuses. Octopi.
Why are you focusing me? Get the fuck off me!
Oh, I forgot about that.
Ow.
Damn. What the fuck? Where did the shark come from? Or the whale? Oh, no, Jeff! 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 Jeff!
Jeff, no. Jeff, please.
Jeff. Damn, I missed. Damn. Jeff got me. Yeah.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
What?
I stalled as sounds like good.
I've never heard that expression before. Damn. It's okay, we'll get him next time.
This ain't my first rodeo. Sure as hell won't be my last.
Hell yeah.
Before you attack. Get ready.
Your idealism refreshes a battered old soul.
Oh, it makes a perfect X2. That's awesome.
Astral projection makes me feel old.
Come on, guys. We can do this.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Dude, I hate. It's not that like country music is bad. It's like modern stadium country is bad. I can appreciate like a Johnny Cash or a Jesse Wells, but like if it's like whatever the fuck they're called, is it like Jimmy Buffett? I think like that
Jimmy
kind of. I
Jimmy
don't know.
Buffett's Margaritaville.
Yeah, exactly. Like that kind of, or like the guy that did like the 9/11 country songs and stuff. It's like that shit just makes me angry, you know? Where it's like, I got a red Solo cup and a Ford, and I drink Bud Light, and it's like, okay, shut the fuck up. It's like so annoying to me.
I got the team. I got the whole team. Goodbye, guys.
Nice. Oh, you didn't get sidelocked. She teleported out.
Yes, one down.
Come here.
Okay, so you can't
asshole.
ledge people on this map for some reason. They said that's too strong.
Damn. I can't climb. If I touch the beam.
Oh, they do not look happy.
God, Namor's turrets suck so much. Come here, Magneto. Oh, I got vaporized. Yeah, exactly. I like how I
Can't heal
heard
Venom anymore.
Scarlet Witch starting to do her ultimate, and I just didn't care, and I stayed exactly where I was anyways.
Enemies are near.
Get the fuck off our
Get-
point.
Get out of here! Get out of here, you bitch! And that's the Wolverine experience. Just fucking dive bomb somebody. Ow. Nice. Oh. This is good. Dude, this game is so fun. and until it gets like
that
mana
was the
busted.
last round. Oh, I should
No, we still got-
my ult.
Oh, did you use it for funsies at the end there?
I did. It's okay, I'll get it back. I'm MVP again.
Yeah. Where are you at? Fucking 11 for 2, not bad.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yeah. This is the best KD on the board right now. I'm at 3,000 damage. I have 600
I'm
healing.
at-
What? Does that count my own?
I'm at 3,700 damage and 7,000 healing. 7,600.
Damn.
Yeah, so if it's the same as Overwatch, it'll count your own healing.
Yeah.
Pair of fully charged element guns and
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This fight is for our destiny. It is why we were bonded together.
Ooh. Bro found me instantly.
He was like, fuck that other Jeff.
quick monsters. Cast you back to the depths. Let's do this.
Nope, that didn't work.
Looks like the mission
No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn.
Oh my god, the map is changing on me.
Yeah. It's really dynamic. Ow. That's me.
They captured the mission area. Those squids will haunt my nightmares.
Yeah. I get what you mean, Edza.
Careful, Ty.
Oh, I didn't know that. I could use the Wolverine leap to throw people off ledges.
I'm getting focused.
I threw myself off the ledge. Never mind. Thank you, game, for showing me the kill cam of me killing myself.
I've healed from 100 times worse.
Control lost.
Damn. That's a 3-0. I'm gonna go around.
Us against the world.
Out. Nope. Damn. I just do not have the health here. Every time, I like how you could tell because you could. I like how you could tell your objective because your camera moves. It sees the bottomless pit, and then you make a beeline for it. Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ow. Ow. Oh. Yeah. That's really hard to control.
Us against the world.
Oh, oh, god damn it. Oh. Damn. Almost. Rogue would not stand for this. We're almost there, almost there. Ah, they're gonna cap it.
Unleash the Vishanti's power. Do this.
You'll have to keep fighting.
Oh, that's a... Nope. Ah, damn it. It was that Scarlet ult.
Damn. Yeah.
Ah, damn, we don't have anyone on the point either.
The Wolverine don't go down that easy.
It's literally gonna be neck and neck.
It is. I'm not getting my ult back in time either. Oh, she focused the fuck out of me. Damn.
Yeah, that ult hurts. Doctor Strange is trying. He was trying so hard not to die.
That's GG.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn it. Damn. See, but the thing is, this game is fun even when we're losing.
Yeah.
Which is a great sign.
Although that's just a sign of a new game, not necessarily
Maybe Jeff Diff.
Jeff did.
Was it even close? 12-8, 17-7. Jeff's weren't even close. Our Jeff was
No.
way better.
Always, of course. I got
Yeah.
did I even get like true in? Probably not.
I can like
The
myself.
inner chick is pretty
Nice.
good. Yeah, it's only 5.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nobody
Keep
ever
queuing
wants to
this,
talk
I
about
keep
Kid
meaning
Rock.
to stop because I need to go back to my algebra.
Oh, do you want it? Last one.
Last
one.
one.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
God, there's so many fucking characters.
I only need one.
Yeah, I know.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
We don't have a tank.
Never mind. Hoorah!
Oh, let's go. Yeah.
He's not even shooting. It's just him stretching his arm out. How do those things work?
Seconds before you attack.
There's an wall, another wall.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
You're underestimating my light. That's okay. Happens all the time.
Okay.
The surface world will have to wait. For now.
The battle starts in 5,
I think the biggest thing about the third person is that like
2,
like how everyone's moving at the same pace. You don't have like a sprint. In Overwatch, it feels faster because you're in first person, but in third person, it feels very, very slow. At least when you're like trying to cross long distances.
Well, I'm gonna make some windows.
looks like the mission area is
Hold on, we're gonna do some Fortnite.
Damn.
Nope. Never mind. I don't like Groot.
Yeah, I don't think. Just from what I've seen, I don't think it's all that good.
Let's try Hulk.
I'm not Hulk. He's.
You kind of need to wait until team.
I'm
comes.
walking out. Oh, you could do a charge jump. Oh, okay.
Steer clear of the spider nest. Crack the whip.
Ah, I pulled out my fucking Windows tab.
Damn.
If at first you don't succeed,
I don't know why, but the way he says "I'm hulking out" is kind of funny.
Tandy needs help.
Ow. Oh. I got picked up. Nice.
Ah, Scarlet. I didn't even see her indicator.
Damn. We're just getting dominated in this one.
No, this match is awful. Holy crap.
Well, they've got 2 tanks.
We have 2 tanks now?
No, they do.
Oh, they
That's probably what's doing it.
2 healers. Yes. Sometimes that's fine. I am pretty sure their comp is much better though.
Yeah.
Magneto seems pretty good.
Beware.
30 seconds before you attack.
Right, Obi-Wan.
Get ready.
No matter the price.
Every creature dwells in the sea, but never have I
Be wary. No timeline exists where Magneto yields.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Oh,
2,
even better. We got a Venom.
all you need to do is capture the mission area.
Sweet. That should be good.
Ah, dude, I can't get over the meowing or the singing.
Sure, those are bad guys.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Wow. Okay.
Able to hold you for long,
God damn.
Capture the mission area.
I didn't think it's team comp. I think we're just getting dog walked.
Maybe.
The amazing Spider-Man! I shall not be removed so easily.
Ow. Damn.
I shall not be removed so easily.
You're mine. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh my god.
A strange mystical object.
Dude, that just... God damn. God damn. I'm getting Magneto diffed.
Us against the world.
That's a lot of movie.
Oh, Scarlet Witch is a character that you don't need to aim with.
Yeah, it's
I've
just
always
got the
hated
Moira.
characters like that. Yeah.
Damn. That's us, guys. That hurts.
You can't expect to win them all.
No, it's Diva. 22-0. Yeah, we were screwed.
Yeah. That's insane.
It's unfortunate.
But I think I will be on a bit later.
Okay. I'm probably gonna do this for like an hour more, and then we're gonna get into talking about gears. So if you show back up, it'll probably be for that.
Yeah, I'll start the stream up too. So
All right. Well, good luck with your homework, Steven. And
thank you.
we'll see you later, man. And there he goes. Just talking about the... Oh, damn. Banana got shit going on in the Minecraft server. Alright. We're going to keep it running. At least until I get more to this, and then we will talk about Gears of War, unfortunately. Oh, man.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
We got a Jeff. And a Groot. Interesting. Not gonna get bored. Maybe not. We'll see. Oh. I might get tired though. Been a long day.
Every fight I say to myself,
No, I can tell, Hudson. You have very, very spongy knowledge.
what is this thing? I don't know what you're... You know what? Never mind. Just bite the bad guys.
Imagine seeing Jeff the Shark and trying to understand it. I don't know if it's meant to be comprehended.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. I like the cold.
I wear white for a reason. I want the bad guys to see me.
Nice. 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 I'm missing all of my shots. There we go. Nice.
Was that my arrow?
Is that building getting stolen?
Jeff, you're just the cutest thing. I like the cold.
Oh. The fuck?
Was that my arrow?
Nice. Whoa. Big man.
We got company.
Small man.
Jeff, you're just the cutest thing. Need some help.
Nice. Thor dead.
Happy to pitch in.
You know, now without the best Jeff the Shark player in the world on my team, we're doing pretty well. I'm about to fucking jinx it. No, wait. Get me off the street. Nice.
I could take Thor. I'll take it.
I'm shutting you down, Frankie.
Double KO.
I wonder how many cool and unique lines Groot has.
Get out of there, Frank.
I'm not hitting a single fucking thing. Yeah. I think Captain America now. Nice. Was there multiple Lokis?
Just what the doctor ordered.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh, he's got like decoys up. It's interesting.
To be set for
Never miss. Split. Skipping that wrong lot of arrows.
Are there?
Usually you have to lead a target.
a nice
Not
deep
with
freeze.
this arrow. Nice.
Only 60 seconds left.
Come on, guys, we got this.
We're finding our
How's that for a trick?
I like the cold. See them? Right there.
That Bucky. I can hear the fan cams from here.
It's okay.
And a GIF.
Down to 30 seconds. A nice deep freeze. That one hurt.
Punch in the hole.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Sorry, Strange.
When you never miss.
Double KO.
Nice. Damn, they didn't even get past the first objective. That sucks. Jeff the Eldrator. Yeah, basically. Oh, somebody's already got Mr. Knight. He does look a little bit odd with the cape. He's got the whole suit and tie, suit and tux thing going on, and then he's just got a cape. I hit the wrong button. Shit. Hell yeah. Match found. Let's stick with Hawkeye. It was a lot of fun.
From the Avengers taught me how much
Oh, we're already mid-game. Ow. Damn. Never mind. This might be a really bad game. Mark Mercer. I bet you Matt Mercer plays one of the characters in this game. Just gotta look it up. But I guarantee he's at least one of them. And if he isn't now, he might be in the future. This map is weird. Right door. Ow. Oh, hi. Hi. Hi, buddy.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Oh. God damn it. No!
Oh, they hit a checkpoint. Now,
Symbiote Jungle. Oh, okay. Interesting. I feel like I'm playing on a Space Marine map right now. Jump.
we are
Jump.
undefeatable.
So long, turret. Armed and dangerous!
Oh, I can't be up here? That's dumb.
I require some aid.
happy to pitch in.
Nice. Oh, Jeff, no, Jeff, no! Asshole.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Yeah.
I think I twisted my shoulder.
He's in a lot of projects. He's got a good voice though. I don't know who my favorite voice actor is. It's probably something between like Keith David and Steve Bloom. One of those two. I think they just have both like really distinct voices, so like you're going to recognize them 10 times out of 10. But at the same time, it's just so good that you don't mind. It's like the opposite effect of like the, what do you call it? Like Will Smith type thing, or The Rock.
This is real firepower.
Maybe John DiMaggio. He'd be up there. But I don't know if I like Steve Bloom or John DiMaggio more.
We are undefeatable.
Damn. You know, Barton's just not working. Score girl. Oh, never mind. I got mercied. That would have been so helpful if I knew how to aim. Alright, now Squirrel Girl. Come on, guys.
Don't give them another inch, or else. Better stop that vehicle.
Armed and dangerous.
Time to go nuts.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a job. Tippy Joe spotted bad guys. There they are.
Behold the god of thunder!
Damn, I got Mantis though. Come on, guys, we can hold them. We can hold them at the very, very end. We can do it. Nope, never mind.
You can't expect to win them all.
Damn. Abu from Aladdin, Scooby-Doo, Fred, Megatron, Garfield, and a whole bunch more. And he must be a much, I mean, obviously he's a much, much older voice actor. I can't say I'm familiar with him off the top of my head, although I do recognize a lot of those voices and names and stuff. Abu's such an underrated character. He was homey from the start.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Eat nuts and kick butts.
Hell yeah. Squirrel Girl for the win every single time. Gay? That's not very nice. Although maybe
Being a super
for some of these characters.
compared to being Luke Cage's nanny. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Okay, just nanny.
Next time you and Colossus perform your fastball special, do remember to call me Logan.
Why would I do that?
one of the few who can throw the both of you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
This is the one we just did, isn't it?
Underneath my caustic exterior, I'm still pretty caustic. Ah, here they are now. Some assistance, please. How irritating.
Nice. I'm saying nice like I'm talking to somebody. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Taken out.
I need healing.
Hey, you know, some people, they just see money and they just go. That's that's exactly what Abu is. He's actually a testament to all of mankind's sin of greed.
Sniper, right there.
Take a violent acorn. Damn. Did that just get capped by Widowmaker? Back to him. I like playing as Hanzo. Which is funny, because I don't like Hanzo in Overwatch.
I'm a better sniper than this sniper. Punching a hole.
What the fuck? Damn. I'm not hitting any of those shots. There we go. God damn it. Did you just call Aladdin a twink? The fuck? That's kind of crazy. If anything, Aladdin is a twunk.
Please,
Damn.
Born again!
We are undefeatable!
I see you. Come here.
Now might be the time.
Nice.
punching a hole. Hey, you look like you could use a hand.
Danny needs help.
Shooting from a distance.
Punching a hole.
Damn it. I barely missed. Just because somebody's light on the bones doesn't mean they're a twink. That's not how that works.
It's me again.
It's now or never.
He's more of like a, I don't know, I'd say like an otter at least, you know?
Yeah, I earned that one.
Double KO.
Nice. Fuck that kid.
Don't give them another inch.
Nice, fuck you, Widow.
I'm a better sniper than their sniper.
Oh!
Just what the doctor ordered. Making the cut. That came
Nice.
in handy.
Times. Or a dagger. We are undefeatable! Get ready. Here comes the bad guy.
Hey, you look like you could use a hand.
Nice. Yeah.
You stopped
Yeah.
them in their tracks.
That came in handy.
Nice.
Plasma! Burst!
Never miss. Move all you want. Sniper.
Double kill!
Fuck you.
Nowhere to hide.
Ah!
I am too good at this.
Wow, 4 in a row!
Heads up. Back just what the doctor ordered.
Back that spider car up. It literally has headlights.
Born again!
Get down, Venom.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow. Jesus Christ. Talk of twinks. Welcome, Banana.
We are
Ah,
undefeatable!
damn. That's game. Yeah. We're so close.
You can't expect to win them all.
Did that car just spider whip? Insane. 16 for 5. Not bad. What did I do? 13 for 5? I was close. Ah, damn. Not bad. I'm having fun with Hawkeye. You know, I like Squirrel Girl for obvious reasons, but Hawkeye... I mean... I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just tired. Is that a dead Titan in the space? Oh, it kicked me out. That's rude. Nope. Hit start. Thank you. I will do one more. Unless I lose, in which case we'll do 2 more. Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. What?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Why is Wakanda intergalactic?
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Damn. Damn, they did Hawkeye dirty. My man is flat. At least the hood looks cool. How is your scabbard connected? Like, barely is.
My years of
Hey, you know.
the Avengers taught me how much they meant to me.
Recovering in 30
Some people just double up.
Stay strong.
We need like a tank.
Clint, there's nobody I'd rather save the world with than you.
Back at you, Nat. Show me where I can get a shot at Doom.
On it.
Why is everyone talking about Doomfist when he's not in the game? We got Wolverine. Not quite what
The battle starts in 5.
what we needed, but
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Doom, Loki, Hela. It's a little too much green. Time to paint things black.
See them? Right there. That one hurts. What do I do for an encore? I need assistance.
Punch in the hole!
I like the cold.
Nice. It's like they're allergic to pushing when they have two shields.
Spiritual energy accumulation.
Think about what you did, Castle. We got company. Rebirth Beacon is toast.
I'm hurt.
Come on, guys.
Chin up.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh,
I didn't mean to shatter that window.
Punch in the hole!
I like the cold.
This is real firepower! Punch in the hole!
Ow. Not good to be on the ground. Is it gay to want a great ass? No. Not if it's your own. If it's somebody else's, probably. I would think so. I think that's how it works, technically. He's too gritty. Need someone more tender, you know? Which is kind of funny, because Dom is like the softest,
A nice deep freeze.
you know, personality-wise. Maybe Cole, technically.
Who will help? It's the grand finale.
By the eye
I'm
of
ready to put on a
Agamotto!
show.
God, they're all jumping around so much.
Executioner!
Ah, so close.
Never miss. Can't dodge this one. It knows where you've been.
See them? Right there.
This is not working.
For so long,
Cole's a walking teddy bear? Exactly.
our time has finally
Made it
arrived.
halfway. Stop them. I need assistance. Only in the hour past can my spirit be Punisher's in turret mode.
Oh my god. That was a sick-ass Punisher turret. Let me counter with my own. He even reloads like a Gears character, just with total disregard for his weapons. No one. I'm having to look over my microphone to see what the buttons on the screen are.
Need some ranged firepower. Punisher's got you.
This is natural anger.
Well, never mind then.
Stop them in their tracks.
It's a full 360.
Help, friends.
Whoa.
I am ready to put on a show!
This is real firepower! Assemble!
I don't think he knows I'm here.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Can I go up there? I don't think so. Whoa.
It just wasn't your day. I am wounded. Who will help?
Firepower. Bogeys incoming.
Shut up, rodent.
Look, here is an enemy. He stopped them in their tracks.
Interesting.
Got your back.
Oh, yeah. There is a limit to that. Okay.
He stopped them in their tracks. Only 60 seconds left.
Oh. That launches you so far backwards.
Gather around. But you're obsolete. I am wounded. Who will help?
Judge, jury, executioner!
This is real firepower!
Up, 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 up. Ah, damn. Getting chip damaged. 15 seconds, we can do this.
I am ready to put on a show.
Now I'm getting mad.
It's, damn.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Yeah. That was a bad hold. Damn.
Someone scratch my back!
Really? That shotgun does that much damage from that distance?
I'll meet my family, but not today.
Damn.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Oh, yeah. The artwork in this game is so beautiful. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a lot that just sort of like have sparse appearances and then they don't really do anything else. But my button. There we go. I'm gonna turn that off because we're not doing that right now. I need to turn the printer off too because it's just sitting there and idle. I'm going to go get a drink real quick. Give me like 5 minutes, I'll be back. But we're still streaming. Don't worry. They were just taking a break. Here, let me put something on for you guys so you're not dying.
It's not a metaphor, guys. Go grab some big guns.
Hello, ladies and animals of the internet. Today I am delving back into the worlds of Warhammer and Destiny to pit these stupidly over-the-top sci-fi universes against one another. The first entry into this saga was to dissect the Guardians and Astartes to force them on one another to see who might come out on top. In the comments, the consensus seemed to overwhelmingly fall onto the Guardians' favor, most people agreeing that the very know-you nature of the Guardians gave them an extreme upper hand, at least against space marines on the ground. As far as the naval fleets that can crush planets and crack the stars, it becomes a lot more of a wash, as the Imperium of Man is hundreds of infinitely times larger than the Vanguard, and often throws away planets wholesale just to get rid of the roaches. But for the most part, Guardians take 1 point according to my audience. Whether that's up to glazing, just the memes, or a misunderstanding of each team that was misconstrued in my past video, I'm not sure, but either way, that is the result we were left with. The second entry was our three-way mix-up of the Hive, Zerg, and Tyranids, where the win actually came down to Warhammer's Shadow in the Warp by popular vote. But I think we're just scratching the surface of these wild and crazy universes. StarCraft won't be returning for this one, but we will be returning to the others. Today, we break new ground. We will be pitting the Imperium of Man against the forces of darkness in Destiny, and in the inverse, looking at the Vanguard as they take on the epitome of chaos and Xenos armies in the grimdark future of Warhammer 40k. But there are a few ground rules we will have to take care of first.
It was like an ugly contest where everyone was a winner. This one dude was all, "Raw!" So I shot him, and then I shot this other one. Shot a couple extra guys just to be safe. I did a lot of shooting, if I'm being totally honest.
For these encounters, we have to establish a few things. 1. How durable are ghosts, and what does it actually take to kill them? 2. How does paracausality work, and does it interact with the warp? 3. What happens to the non-powered remnants of humanity and the Traveler in this scenario? All of the not Guardians. For that first one, we'll have to scour through lots of Destiny lore, as different sources give us totally oxymoronic answers. While most instances of ghosts being destroyed are magical, such as the light with our own Guardian grabbing a ghost and crushing it, or darkness like how the Scorn killed Cade using a specific type of bullet, there are numerous instances of ghosts being destroyed by regular force. Granted, it takes an extreme force, but still non-magical. In some reports from Ikora, it's stated that the Cabal were able to destroy a ghost with orbital bombardments, and even in the instance of Saint 14, saving ghosts from a fallen captain wielding a Scorch Cannon. The fact that these ghosts had to be saved indicates to me that they are not so as indestructible some seem to think. Also, a small note on Guardians crushing ghosts during the Witch Queen. I think this scene also got misrepresented by Warhammer's side of the aisle in the last video. Our Guardian crushing a ghost in their hands doesn't mean an Astartes could do the same just as easily. It means that our Guardian is infused with the light, which allows them to do extra damage to a ghost. So as for the total durability of these zombie machines, I think unironically you can compare ghosts to Thanos in the MCU. Not in power, of course, but how strong they seem to be. If you have a non-natural magical means like the light, or darkness, as our Guardian does, or like using the Infinity Gauntlet against Thanos, it's infinitely easier than trying to do it with raw power.
All that for a drop of blood.
Second, what is paracausality, and how does that work with the warp and warp-based abilities? Simply, something that is paracausal is just unnatural, or rather something that ignores the standard cause and effect nature of the universe. Take an arc storm ability. In the real world as we know it, lightning and massive surges of energy such as occur only when there is a massive difference between the negative charge of energy in a cloud and the positive energy of the ground, causing a massive force to release this buildup in the form of lightning, electricity. Arc powers in Destiny expel the energy as the effect, but skip the cause part of building up alternating charges. So paracausal entities, or the ability to be paracausal, is just sidestepping the natural order of the universe. In the way that stasis can instantly bring objects to absolute zero, how strand can affect the literal bonds between reality, how solar allows one to instantly start a solar fusion in the palm of your hand, rather than needing hundreds of billions of hydrogen atoms in order to kickstart the chemical reaction first. How our Guardian can jump off of nothing or enter a fourth dimensional plane and force their will upon it. In short, being paracausal allows you to write the rules. To a limit. The limit being the strength of a given Guardian or the being that wields the light and or dark. This does not mean that Guardians can say, I want, therefore I am. Otherwise, we would never have Guardians dead at the hands of something like the Fallen, who up until the modern day in Destiny never wielded powers of darkness. This is also a difference between Guardians. A lot of people in the last video pointed out extreme examples, like Saint 14 or Ikora, or even our own player Guardian. But that is not most Guardians. All Guardians... Alright. Hello everybody. Welcome back. We're here. We've moved on from Marvel Rivals, and we're going to be doing the video portion of the stream today, right? We're going to be doing some stuff. It's going to be kind of older stuff in a way. If we come across any more, we might add it to it. But what we're doing today is there's a couple old, really old videos. I mean, old by internet standards. They're like 5 years old. About Gears 5 from around the time it came out, as suggested to me from our Discord, our lovely Discord. If you're not in there, if you're not one of our lovely Discord members, it's in the chat. It's linked in there. And if you're watching this when it gets clipped out later on YouTube, it's down there in the description too. But like, we're going to be watching some videos talking about why Gears 5 is bad when Gears 5 came out, and kind of looking at them with the ability to know with what happened to it and what all was about it. So we have some very inconsequential stuff to look at in the grand scheme of things, but I think it'll be interesting to look at the craziness of people's responses to the new Gears, to Gears 5. I'm trying really hard not to burp. To Gears 5 when it came out, with the knowing Shepherd Gaming? Yeah, I think one of these is from Shepherd Gaming. Yeah. The long one we're looking at today is from Shepherd Gaming. The other one is from a dude. That's a very, very small channel. I don't know how the fuck... I mean, this video has 50,000 views. It was the first video he ever made, hey. But... I have no idea how Hudson came across this one, but it's in here. We're going to be talking about it. So that's kind of what the rest of the stream is going to be about. Here it is. Let me get this, put it in frame for us. Right here. I don't know how to position this best. Probably just fill up the whole screen, why not? Yeah, but I still want it to fit. But anyways, right there. We got this video. This first one is from Chimeric X. Very small channel. This is the only video on his channel that has like any views. It's about Gears of War. So I'm not going to take this one super seriously, because this is someone that like doesn't make content anymore. It's just like, this is going to be representative of like the Gears of War community's response to like their newer characters that they did in Gears 4 and 5. Whether those are in good faith or not, we'll find out. But that's kind of what the title of this suggests to me. I haven't seen these, but we're going to be going over them anyways, just because I thought it'd be interesting to do. Go down memory lane, see what people were, what their issues and their grievances with this kind of stuff was back when Gears 5 came out, and try to analyze it with how Gears 5 is today. Like I did that Gears 5 years later video 2 months ago now. So it's like, it's very fresh in my brain for us to go over it for this. But without further ado, let's get into it. Let me know, actually... Make sure that's not too loud. But let me know if it's the video's too quiet or too loud, and I can fix that.
I can't help but feel that Gears of War has lost its way over the past several entries. Now, there are a couple of reasons why I think this is the case, like some dumbass gameplay choices, but I think the biggest reason is due to some new characters being complete ass trash. So I'm not going to pretend that this original cast of characters were amazing or anything, but they were much more enjoyable and a better fit for the franchise. Let's start off and talk about Kate.
Damn.
Kate fucking sucks. I honestly just don't get what the devs were thinking when they decided to make her the main protagonist in Gears 5. She wasn't interesting in Gears 4, and being center stage in the sequel just makes that even more apparent. The devs seem insistent on thrusting her to the forefront of the story.
I feel like people saying Kate isn't interesting or like missing the whole point. I was super interested in Kate's story at the end of Gears 4. When she flips over Reyna's pendant and you see the locust symbol, I feel like that was an incredible hook to be like, oh, who's this? Why the fuck is it having the locust symbol on there, right? And we all kind of like immediately knew like, oh, she's related to Mira in some way, probably Mira's granddaughter, Reyna, whatever. Like we figured that out before Gears 5 came out to begin with, pretty easily. But I don't buy people like when people say Kate's not an interesting character. I think it's because they just don't. Like, to me, that says you don't like Gears of War's story and the Locust. Because if you like Gears of War's story and all the stuff with the Locust, why would that not be interesting? Why is her, like, connection to Mira not a good hook? Now, I don't think it was handled very well in Gears 5, and I'll tell you that. But, like, if you're in Gears 4 and you're like, it's just not very interesting, I was like, what? Like, the Locust come up out of nowhere. And they specifically kidnap her mother. Like, you don't think there's no, like, mystique, no interest for you to get into that? I don't know. I feel like it's... if that's your opinion, then it's like... Because it's, like, not like Marcus is interesting either. Like, he's just a dude. You know, he's just gruff and he gets the job done. But, like, the original Gears games were, like, carried by, like, the stuff that was going on around Marcus. And that's kind of how Kate is as well. Like, she doesn't have any, like, strong character traits. But I was just watching old dev interviews from Gears 4. TC was pretty clear in Gears 4 being Kate's story. Yeah, that was, like, from the beginning. I think Kate's just not the main character because people wanted to, like, play as JD Phoenix. And, you know, keep that train going. But I feel like it was very clear, like you don't even need the devs to like clarify. Like it's clear that Gears 4 was about Kate. Like the whole story is about Kate and her mom. JD and Marcus are just sort of along for the line. Welcome back, Hudson. And it's an odd one to me because it's like, are you playing this with your brain turned off, or it's like, is it because it's not a character you can relate to, therefore they're not interesting? Which is fine. You could say, hey, I don't relate to Kate, female character, but it's like I don't relate to Marcus either, you know. There's not a whole lot of character traits for the original Delta Squad to get behind either. Like Baird, he's kind of an asshole. Yeah, we all probably know somebody who acts like Baird and talks like him. Cole, yeah, he's kind of stereotype on steroids. And then Dom has family, which is, you know, that's the Fast and Furious route. But it's not like they're necessarily super relatable. I mean, they're like sci-fi buff soldiers. It's like saying Commander Titus or Lieutenant Titus in Space Marine is super relatable. And it's like, he's just sort of Marcus is a rich kid. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really play into him in the games and stuff, but yeah, it's not like the original cast are like super relatable to, or that like Kate is like some weird out there exception to the rule, you know?
She's also heavily touted in Microsoft's advertising, even having the audacity to put her next to the Master Chief.
How dare you stand where he stood?
She's the main character of Gears now. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, Anya, Sophia, Alex, Birdie. There's a lot. Yeah. Gears has a lot of female characters. They're not always necessarily, like, some of them I think are a bit more onto the cringy girl boss stuff that people complain about for like Gears 5 with Kate. I think also applies to a lot of like the older characters, but they don't care. Like with Bernie does a lot of that stuff too. Like her story is very much written in that way, but people just don't care because I think it's because Bernie isn't like conventionally attractive. It's the fact that like she's like an old rugged woman, and like people see her more as like She's more masculine in that way, which means that people that have an issue with those sorts of like girl boss type characters are more willing to let it go, because it's not like, you know what I mean? It's like, my brain is not working right now. My vocabulary has went out the window, and jumped off the pavilion. But it's like because she is more masculinized than other characters, her doing really gruff stuff, people give it a pass, versus a character like Kate doing gruff stuff. People see Kate as like more of like a feminine, girly girl, so they don't give it a pass. Well, yeah, well, that's like the kind of like gruff, kind of edgy stuff that I'm talking about, you know? Zan, director of Gears 4, taken from... Yeah. I mean, it was clear as hell from Gears 4 that Kate was supposed to be the main character, and they just made JD the main character as like the safe choice of like, oh, we need... put Marcus, make him the main character, you know? Because straight white blonde dude on the cover sells better. That's just the end all be all of it.
One of Kate's biggest problems is how passive of a role she takes in the story. In Gears 4,
Gears 4 is about Kate. That's not true.
kind of just tags along with the other characters. Even though finding her mom is a huge part of the plot, it's always Marcus or JD that is calling the shots, not her.
So, like, Marcus is calling the shots because he's like a veteran of a 20-year war against these things that Kate and JD and Dell have never fought against. You probably want that guy calling the shots, and then JD calls the shots mainly because they made him the protagonist, and because him and Dell have more, like, concrete, like they were literally leaders of squadrons. Yeah, Kate is the driving force of the story, and her relation to Reyna, but, like, that's not, like, what is the... like, does that mean, like, Cole and Baird in the original games are just, like, tagging along? They don't really have a role in the story because they're just, like, following along with what Marcus says? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. But it's a lot of criticisms like this that were so common when Gears 5 came out, and you would see it all over the Gears forums of people being like, yeah, okay, and it's like, if you apply any logic to it, it doesn't hold up even to the older Gears games, but they go with it anyways, because it just justifies. It's like they take the smallest little nuggets of something that's like, yeah, why is that? Why is it like that? Instead of putting any logic or thought into it, because they just want to say, oh, women bad. Like, they take like the easiest, most brain-rotted route to the answer that they want, instead of trying to figure out why things are the way that they are.
And this stays consistent even in the next game, where she's the main character. It's always other characters who dictate where Kate is and what she does. Kate is an important character for the story only because the plot demands it, and not because she makes any decisions that actually propel the story forward, which makes for a shit character. I think the writers tried way too hard to make Kate some kind of rough badass, but instead she comes across as cold and whiny. And this isn't helped by the fact that her voice actress and her facial animations are unconvincing. I feel like Kate just has this perpetual dumb look on her face in every scene, regardless of what's happening. Dumb. Let's take a look at an actual badass female character in this game, Lizzie Carmine.
Okay. So it's like, this is what I mean. Like, for Gears fans, it's like when they say badass female character, they're just looking for like the classic, you know, throw a grenade over your shoulder, walk away slow-mo, looking away from the explosion badassery. And it's, you don't need the main character to be that. And I think that's why a lot of people are butthurt about Lizzie, is because Lizzie dies after this, you know, albeit cool introduction. And then we get stuck with Kate. And I'm not like, yeah, not every female character has to be Ripley for them to be a good character in a game like this, you know? Like, this isn't about you, it's about me. Yeah. Kate has more important things. I mean, I also think that the story is written very poorly because it makes the cog feel weaker than it ever had been. Like, she's right to be pissed, but like, that's the kind of thing that in the past got Marcus arrested with Adam Phoenix and stuff. And it's like, especially like later on in the game when Marcus and Cole and Foz and JD point their guns at the First Minister, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? You know? And it's like, that kind of stuff is infuriating because it's like, why? What is even the point of like rebuilding the cog and the game trying to tell us that the cog is just the same as it always has been and is still tyrannical and still authoritarian if you could just hold the president at gunpoint, you know? Set the bar for a lot of female characters. It set the bar because Ripley is a male character played by a woman, you know? Like, that's why a lot of these like anti-women guys will point to Ripley because she's not like, there's nothing about her. You could replace Ripley with a man and it wouldn't change anything. You know, you could make Lizzie Leonardo Carmine and it would be she would be the exact same character. Like, there's nothing about it. With Kate, the whole point of it is her being the Swarm Queen. That's where the gender part of her character comes into play. And that's why you can't just like swap it, you know? But you don't need every character to be Ripley to be like an engaging female character. That being said, I don't think Kate is super engaging, but it's like her being female and not being badass enough is not the criticism that you think it is, you know? I know Gears is kind of that kind of game, but it annoys me when like Gears fans will like cry about how good of a story Gears has, and they're like, they turn into apes. They're like, "Ooh, a big explosion! It's so badass!" It's like, come on, dude. You can't sit here and tell me this game has a really good and engaging story, and then say that like the best parts are like the Michael Bay parts of the story, you know? She doesn't. We covered that before. Kate literally doesn't speak to another woman except for her mom and First Minister Jed. I don't even think she shares a line with Lizzie. I don't think at all.
I took care of it. DBs, we gotta secure this straight.
Boom. Just in this one scene, she instantly solidifies herself as a badass that I might actually want to get invested in. And then she dies in like the next scene. And that's all we really ask for in these games. Just some simple, charismatic 80s action hero types that spit out one-liners.
And that's fine, but you can't say that like Gears... I better not hear you say that Gears of War is like deep and really, really intricate when you talk about like Dom and Marcus and stuff. Because if you're looking for 80s action heroes, I mean, that is what they are. But you can't say that and then pretend like it's a really deep, gripping, emotional story at the same time that has a lot to say. There are emotional moments. There are moments that it uses emotion in good ways, but you can't say it like is saying a lot with those emotions in the same way that a story like Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, Last of Us, or anything else might do, you know?
Not boring, melodramatic characters. Give us more of this.
Yeah, you just want big explosions.
And less of this.
Well, Captain, screw your order.
By the way, Marcus did the same shit all the time. Hold on, I'm gonna open another tab. We're not gonna be opening loads of tabs. I'm just gonna pull this up because I feel like people forget about it. Where is he? The ship. This scene right here. I want you to like sit and pay attention to Marcus and how often he just throws a fit.
To a pipe. In case he does another disappearing act.
Oh shit.
He's not going anywhere without his chopper.
You must take off! Why not? We'll find someone to do it! Oh, very well. Stand by.
Michelson's gone.
Phoenix, get down to the hangar. The helicopters are under attack. We need to get them airborne right away.
Are you wounded?
Yes, but
Then you stay here, and you don't move until we get back. Understood?
I'll try not to get myself killed, Sergeant.
Because Marcus does the same shit where he just gets like, he has like these outbursts or whatever. And they're seen as cool when Marcus does it, and whiny when Kate does it. And I feel like that's purely the difference of Marcus being male and Kate being female. And I think like it's weird because like, I agree with you, Banana. She has every right to do this, like in this scene. Like, of course she would want to chew out JD after saying, hey, stop grieving your last living family member. We need to go. But doesn't know shit about his father. I mean, well, Prescott does know. Prescott had him kidnapped. But, like, in this scene, my problem is not Kate yelling. It's Kate just going off and Baird going off and them just leaving and the cog being okay with it. And then JD coming back as a captain and washing it all away. And then, you know, like I said later, holding up Mina Jin at gunpoint. Like, that part of the story I really don't like. Because it's like, how are we supposed to have a functioning military if it's not? If this is just chaos, we're just doing whatever the fuck we feel like. And with Gears 3, they kind of did the same thing. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. In like Gears 3, they kind of did the same thing, but they acknowledged the fact that the cog has fallen apart and it doesn't exist anymore. In Gears 5, they tell us that the cog is a thing and it's still functioning and it's still running business as usual, but then all this shit happens anyways. And it's really annoying that they like tell us one thing and show us another thing because they don't line up.
This isn't about you, it's about me.
It's all about me!
Yeah.
The problem with characters like Kate is that she doesn't fit in the game world that she is in. This is a world where someone thought it was a good idea to take a chainsaw and an assault rifle and put them together so that you can fucking cut bad guys in half with it. Such over-the-top violence calls for equally over-the-top personalities with plenty of levity and comic relief, and Kate just doesn't fit into the game's aesthetic. Now, let's take a second.
So hold on, do you want Kate to be gruff and badass, or you want her to be comic relief? Because you can't really do both of those things. Look at Marcus, he's like max gruff. You look at Baird, he's max comic relief. You have Cole, who's kind of in the middle, but he does that by being a bunch of stereotypes, you know? When we become the Galactic Empire in terms of incompetence, yeah, they're not great.
Second to talk about JD and Del.
Okay.
So I don't necessarily hate these guys like I do Kate, but I do think they're kind of bland compared to the old characters.
For Christ's sake, your black guy doesn't even go woo!
I think their biggest crime here is that these two are essentially identical as far as characterization goes. They're both generic, wisecracking rebel dudes that we've seen a million times. The game even seems to be aware of this since you get to pick which one gets killed off. Oh yeah, spoilers. Assuming that this decision carries over into Gears 6,
yeah, I don't really like Flash games. I think it's really like over the top. It's like edgy in the way that like Rick and Morty fans think that Rick and Morty is, you know? And that's not really appealing to me. Like, I like darker, edgier comedy and stuff like that, but the way that Flash Kids does it is just sort of like, it's doing it for the sake of doing it and not really at the behest of like a greater bit, you know? But with JD and Del being the same, I kind of disagree with that because they have very clear personalities. Like JD is like the hotshot hero guy who wants to like, he's constantly trying to prove himself, and prove that he like knows what he's about. That's like his entire character arc in Gears 5. Whereas Del is just sort of like Del kind of doesn't have any character traits because he's just, yeah. But like Del doesn't have any character traits. His trait is that he's techie. But he's just sort of, he is the character that is along for the ride. Like, he had that complaint about Kate. It's just not true. She is the entire driving force behind Gears 4 and 5's plot. Yeah, I mean, they're both kind of bland, but they're not the same kind of bland. You know? Writing them both off as, like, the same exact character is not necessarily true. They're both kind of basic in the same way that Baird and Cole are both basic. Because, like, especially in the games, they're both very one note. Like, Baird is just an asshole and he's the tech guy. And Cole is just the super energetic black guy. Like, it's just exactly Jace I mean, yeah. A lot of the same lines of, like, Jace. And even Ty. Like, all Ty does is he just says he speaks in poems, and that's his entire character. And he's kind of more interesting because it's a bit more like exotic in that way, but it's still one note, character wise. It's still kind of just, there's not a lot to sink your teeth into, at least with what the game gives us, for sure. Like stuff in the comics, in the books and stuff, there's more there, but in the game, like in Gears of War 2, fuck all. He's not even in Rom's Shadow. Like, he's in Rom's Shadow, but he's not a character in Rom's Shadow. Like, he's just there so that we have a fan favorite character to be there,
It likely won't impact the story in any significant way, since these characters are so alike and interchangeable. Now, while I appreciate the attempt to provide some comic relief with these characters, they aren't particularly funny either, and JD specifically sounds like he's doing a bad Nathan Drake impression.
Look, that's state-of-the-art comic technology. I don't think... Oh, okay.
The end result is that these two come off as stale and unmemorable. What's really a shame here is that there was a lot of room to develop JD as a character if the developers had decided to keep focus on him instead of Kate. Okay, so before moving on...
Okay, but you don't want character development, you want big explosion action man. So which one do you want? Do you want character development or do you want big explosion action man? Because I'm the kind of guy, I want character development. I would rather have that. That's my biggest problem with JD, is that his character arc in Gears 5 is really shallow. Like, it's like, it begins, it starts, and then it finishes. Like, there's no arc, it's more of just like a bell curve, JD to Nathan Drake's. I mean, they're just white guys with short hair, and they're kind of witty. But, like, to me, JD is like the Spider-Man kind of witty, where like I think he knows that it's not funny, but he's just trying to be funny at the same time. You know what I mean? But that's not really a big deal to me. But it's like, again, you can't say JD could have had a character arc. You don't care about character arcs. You care about big explosions. Wha-ba-bam-bam. Jingle jingle keys. That kind of bullshit. So you don't care about character arcs. So don't tell me you want JD to have a character arc, because you don't.
And I'm going to have to talk about the Settlement 2 massacre for a second. So if you don't know what that is, let me educate you real quick. The Settlement 2 massacre was an incident that occurred before Gears 4, where JD, Del, and this douchebag named Foz were ordered to monitor a civilian protest. The protesters started getting feisty and began throwing incendiary grenades at our boys and their robo-pals. The incident culminated in JD and Foz opening fire on the protesters. Now, since Foz was the commanding officer, Del thought that it was him who gave the order to open fire, but in Gears 5 we found out that it was actually JD who was the one who gave the order and take the first shot. Upon discovering this, Kate, Del, and Marcus were understandably taken aback that JD would do such a thing.
You literally show us the scene where Marcus is not taken aback and he was just hiding it. It's a very, very small detail. It's a very, very small nitpick. But the point of it is to be like, hey, if you didn't understand the context of the scene while watching it and while showing us the scene on screen, maybe critiquing the story isn't your strong suit.
And keep it a secret from them. This causes a rift between the characters for the rest of Gears 5, but it just feels so underdeveloped because this twist happens moments before the game shifts all of its focus onto Kate, forcing JD to take a backseat in the plot for the rest of the game.
The whole point of it is to force JD to take a backseat. That's the point of the I think you're just describing a plot and saying you don't like it. You could say you don't like Kate. There's plenty of reasons to not like Kate, but like this explanation is just not there.
All is this half-baked plot element that just doesn't really go anywhere. The other characters kind of just start forgiving JD as the game goes on, but it never really feels earned. This could have been a great opportunity to do a good character arc for JD. We got glimpses into JD and Marcus's tumultuous relationship back in Gears 4, which also never really culminated into anything interesting. I think the game's story would have
I don't think it's like it needs to culminate. I think it just shows that they're family, That happens a lot with familial characters. You'll have family that will yell at each other and get mad at each other, but they still, like, stick around. Like, did you think Marcus was going to disown JD? What? It's the only living family member he has left. What are you expecting to happen? Honestly, if we're talking about big character moments between JD and Marcus should have fucking died in Gears 4. He should have died when you cut him out of that pod. He should have never woken up. Now that's what you do to start JD on like his dark streak, whatever, you know, and start his arc in Gears 4, carrying it into Gears 5 and have it resolve at the end of Gears 5. Now that would be, you know, good in my opinion. It would have been the better choice, but they didn't do that because TC is too pussy to kill any of the old characters. And more impactful with him trying to redeem himself. Well, yeah, it's literally how like the plot is set up. Like it's just how the game is like. It's hard to like refute because it's just how that happens. You know, like it's like saying like, oh, Spider-Man only becomes Spider-Man after Uncle Ben dies, and it's like, yeah, that's why. Thank you for explaining that. You know, and Dell scene. I don't know about a lot of people. I know that's my opinion on it. I wonder if you're just regurgitating my. I wonder if you're like your brain is so spongy, Hudson, that you're just like regurgitating my own thought. Because my opinion watching this and the Dell death scene back to back was that like the JD one is a lot more fleshed out and made me think that Dell might have been the original pick to be killed off, and they changed it last minute to make it either or.
Far more interesting if JD was still the main character, and if one of the game's central plot points was JD having to mend his relationships with his father and his friends. Taking this a step further, I also think it would have been really impactful if JD sacrificed himself at the end of Gears 5 instead of Jack. Like, I'm not hating on Jack here. Jack's awesome.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
I'm just saying, he is a literal robot. But I think this would have offered JD a chance to get a full redemptive character arc and would have made him a lot more memorable. So I also want to discuss the characters from Gears Tactics for a second. I actually had a whole segment planned for these guys, but the video runtime started to get kind of long, and it felt a little out of place anyway.
9 minutes.
But I did just want to say a couple quick things about these guys, because these guys are hilariously bad characters.
That is one big pile of shit.
I think the quality of these characters can pretty much be summed up with Reyna's voice acting.
They'll outlive your ass. That's for sure.
Got it!
Also, what the hell is wrong with her facial animations? But I digress.
I guess.
Okay, let's get these characters off the screen and let's talk about some good characters.
You didn't even tell us. Banana says hi, Hudson. You didn't even tell us why they're bad characters. You said this voice acting's bad and this character model looks whack. Bad characters. But the video runtime's getting long and it's 9 minutes long. That's a... Oh, God. I don't think they're the best characters in Gears or anything, but... I think Gabe is like... It's an interesting character, right? Because... like having someone who early on... Because he's kind of in the same boat that Marcus is, where Marcus doesn't like the cog. And Gabe is kind of right there with him a little bit earlier on. And that's just funny to me. But I find Gabe interesting as somebody who, like, is very early on in the Locust War, like, turning his back on Prescott because he sees the writing on the wall. Because he's a tactician. He's a really, really smart dude. He sees where it's going with the cog, so he dips the fuck out. And I think that's fine. My biggest problem with Tactics is the Locust and all the stuff they do with Ukon. If Ukon never existed and like the genetic Locust stuff never existed, I would be much happier. But unfortunately, we're here and it does, which sucks. Okay.
I think these games' writers need to take a step back and reflect on what made the cast from the original games so much more likable. I think that Cole is the perfect example for this. Now, Cole isn't exactly the poster boy for character depth, but at least he stands out from the rest of the group and has enough charisma to keep the audience's attention.
Yeah, he's got a lot of charisma.
His overly flashy and vulgar persona just matched
He wasn't shafted to private. He demoted himself to the motor pool. I think Sid has a line about that, where he's like talking about Gabe like hiding out in the motor pool because he did some fucked up jobs for Prescott and he didn't want any part of it. So he like demoted himself and like he like dropped himself way down. At least that was the indication I got from Tactics.
The game's aesthetic perfectly, and the same can be said for Marcus and Baird. On the surface level, Marcus actually has a lot of similarities with Kate. He's a hyper-serious, no-nonsense kind of dude. So what exactly separates these two characters from one another? Well, it helps when your voice sounds like this.
Feel that? That's from Dom. And everyone else you killed.
So you're just not taking Kate seriously because she's a woman. That's what you're telling me.
Meanwhile, Kate's over here going like,
my head.
It's a lot easier to convince me of a character's badassery when they have the voice to back it up.
His argument
Not to mention
is
that
he
Marcus
sounds
is
cool.
actually part of some of the
Which,
funniest moments.
To be fair, if you're trying to sell someone as badass, their voice counts. You can't have somebody... If you replaced Marcus with Tom Kenny, you know, it wouldn't be the same. But can you offer a little bit more than that as your critique? Because Kate doesn't sound that bad. She just sounds like Laura Bailey, you know? Like, it's not that... It's not like offensively bad or whiny or anything outside of you think it is. So that's not an argument. Yeah, exactly. Banana. Low bar to reach, but it works. I mean, yeah, that's like what all of the original like Xbox 360, PS2 era characters were like. Literally Kratos, Master Chief, Marcus. Take your pick. Every single one of them. It's the same thing. Or it's a white dude with a buzzed head, like Starkiller or the guy from Prototype, you know?
In these games.
Shouldn't someone with real military authority be here?
It's Foz, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Shut the fuck up, Foz.
Dom is probably the tamest of all these characters, but he is easily the character most responsible for any good emotional moments in these games, with his death scene still being the most impactful moment in the series by far. Then we got Baird, and Baird, well, Baird's kind of an asshole. But even though he can be kind of a little bitch sometimes, he's got some wit to him and he starts to grow on you as the games go on. And even if you don't like his personality, well, at least he has one. Basically, what I'm trying to say with this video is that these characters are totally...
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen someone use Baird as like an example. That I kind of agree with it. Yeah, people like the Foz scene a lot. Just because they want Marcus to tell people off. If the Gears 5 campaign was just Marcus telling everybody off, they would be infinitely happier with it, you know?
But, so I prefer the admittedly simple yet charismatic original cast. Now, I don't...
So you can't tell me halfway through the campaign that we could have had a really good, deep character arc with JD if we replaced Kate with JD, and then say you want a super simple, charismatic cast. Those two things do not align. And this was so fucking common back when Gears 5 came out that they were like, we want them to be more, you know, like Delta, but we also want it to be super complex and emotional. And it's like, you can't do both. Like, you can't even do like super complex and emotional. Like, those aren't mutually exclusive, you know? Because you can have emotional characters moments like with Ty and Benjamin and Dom, but they don't really say anything. Like, they say war is bad. That's a super easy story to tell when you're doing a series about fighting against inhuman monsters, you know? If Kate told Foz to shut the fuck up. Yeah, it probably would be. Which is, like, hilarious, because my favorite scene is the helicopter ride with JD, where he, like, flips off Foz while he's on the phone. Which, again, is just another example of the COG not caring about due process or, like, the chain of command whatsoever. Because it's literally his superior officer. He's just flipping him off, and he gets away with it, because... You tell me. Like, it just happens. And that's my biggest complaint in Gears 5. Some of it is meh, but I think those are more jarring and more world-breaking than any of the stuff going on with Kate, you know?
I want to end this video on such a somber note because I think the Gears games still have a lot going for them. The gameplay still feels good and the multiplayer is as fun as the classic Gears games always were. They should really bring this execution back though. Just saying.
That one did come back.
The campaign, though, is a big draw of these games for me, and I'm sure a lot of other people feel the same way. And frankly, I'm just not excited for Gears 6 anymore because I'm not invested in these characters. Unless the developers decide to change their character lineup, I'm afraid interest in these games' stories will continue.
You didn't get what you want. They did go back to Marcus and Dom. So, don't worry.
To win.
I guess. But yeah, it's exactly what a lot of the commentary around Gears 5 was after it launched. Kate Bad, woman. That criticism of Gears Tactics was hilarious. The fact that he said like the runtime was going too long and it was like 9 minutes long. It reminds me of like that TikTok of that kid who was like, I was really tired after streaming on Twitch for an hour, so I went to bed. Like, it's the same energy as that fucking kid. Oh man, what a criticism. The voice acting is bad. It's like, I don't know that it's like bad. But yeah. Shepard Gaming is the main thing that simplifies the era. Well, that's exactly what we're going to look at. Shepard Gaming. 18. Hey, catching up. Gears 5 has failed at being a Gears game, so we'll see. I could probably agree with that more when Gears 5 had come out, but I don't think it fails. Like, my biggest criticism of Gear 5 is that it is too much like a Gears game and that it makes it stale. That was my biggest takeaway when I did my years later video on it, right? Was that I thought it was too similar to like the other Gears games, and that made it worse. Hold on, what? Damn. Okay, that's interesting. He's got his PayPal in here? Can I put my PayPal in YouTube descriptions? Will you guys pay me if I put my PayPal in there? Isn't him talking about the story? Because that's 2 hours long. Oh, he's got a separate thing about the story? Damn. This is a really stupid thing, because, like, the original Gears games had... No, there was only one other... Is Jace the only... You would not pay me? Fuck. God damn it. Is Jace the only other black guy in the original Gears games? I'm trying to think. Yes? I was going to say Sam, not really. But I mean, Jace doesn't go woo. If anything, I think Keegan is closer to Franklin. Oh, well, yeah, but like he's not like a playable character or anything like that. But like, I think Keegan is closer to Cole. Griffin? Yeah, I guess. I always refer to Griffin because like it's harder to tell. But yeah, well, he's voiced by Ice-T. But yeah. But the fact that he's like light skinned in Gears 3 with that older game engine, it always like I forget about it because he almost looks white, even though it's it's just Ice-T in a video game. Okay, a lot of people are on with it. We'll see.
Never ends.
This is not Gears. Okay.
You know what? It doesn't matter if you love or hate Gears 5. The truth of the matter is that Gears 5 is in fact a dying game on life support, and I never imagined this franchise.
When did this come out? November 2019. The game was 2 months old. Yeah. But this video, the game was 2 months old when the game came out. What do you mean it's on life support? It had a really, really vibrant player base. I was playing the game daily back then. It was not like it was hard to get into matches or anything. there's still a fuckload of people playing it. It didn't stop getting support until 2021, about 2 years after. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean life support?
Franchise that was at one time considered to be one of the greatest in all of gaming could reach a point this low. Yes, I realize that Gears 5 managed to crush it with critics and reviewers when the game was first released. But if you look at the game now, the player base is almost
first released. Hey, the game was 2 months old at this point. You're not doing a year later retrospective on it. The game was still actively out. I don't know about the Steam numbers, but like on Xbox, it was still very lively.
almost non-existent on PC, and on Xbox it's still in a nosedive. Now there are many reasons for this, such as the gaming market being oversaturated, the Xbox One being outsold by a landslide compared to PlayStation, and the Gears of War franchise no longer being a heavy hitter. But all these reasons shouldn't have affected the game's sales and its consumer reception. The gaming market is indeed oversaturated, but as we've seen when you make fantastic sequels to an older franchise like the newest God of War, a game can still sell well, bring new life and popularity to an IP, and be well received by
Gears 5 is mid at best. That is, I agree with that. I don't think it's necessarily that fantastic of a game. God of War, I think, is a fucking beautiful game. It's a work of art. Gears 5 is not that. Gears 4 is, I think it's better than Gears 5, but I think Gears 5 is mid at best, you know? That being said, the whole point of us looking at this, I'm just reiterating it now just because I know when this gets clipped out to YouTube, people are going to say it anyways. The whole point of looking back on this is seeing how good faith people's critiques of it were. And that's kind of what I'm interested in looking for, because a lot of them were not, you know? Or people complain about stuff that's non-issues because, like, the game is bad, so people focused on this stuff that was obvious to point out, like the gore. The gore is not as intense as it was in Gears 2. It's like, well, the gore in Gears 3 wasn't as intense as it was in Gears 2. The gore is not that big of a deal. It's not that big of an issue even to them. It's just the game sucks, so they're going to nitpick every single little piece of it, you know?
Consumers and critics alike. Now when Gears 5 first came out, many reviewers all claimed this game was effectively Xbox's God of War, and on the surface, it seemed like this was true. Gears 5, like God of War, was going to be one of the best games visually this generation, include small semi-open world segments, and of course include giant monsters for us to kill. Along with those features, the developers and critics alike all told fans pre-release that this was the most innovative and modern entry in the series, and that it would definitely be the biggest and best Gears game yet. Well, I can happily say that at least one of those four buzzwords accurately describes Gears 5. It certainly is the most innovative Gears game yet, but some of those innovations have caused Gears 5 to fail at being a Gears game. This is what I think is the major cause of Gears 5's recent failures, and the cause of the game's troubled attempt to garner.
So is this video him talking about the actual mechanics of it being a Gears game? Because I saw in the description he was talking about gore and music, which play a good big part in the presentation and the atmosphere of it, but like that doesn't make it any more of a Gears game, you know? Wasn't always the case. Gears 5 was hated on. No, I think people look on it a lot better now that like it's not big anymore, so the people who really do hate it have moved on, and the only people left are the people that like it, outside of the people that hate it for the sake of it not being, you know, Gears of War 2 again. But
a large audience. With Gears 5, the Coalition has introduced a plethora of changes to the franchise, such as a new protagonist, downgraded and cartoony gore, a drastically different soundtrack, a lack of weight and destruction to gameplay, a change of tone in the marketing and the game itself, the introduction of pointless crossovers, and finally, Gears no longer feels mature and instead feels more childish. All of these changes have undoubtedly been done to try and...
The childish thing with the emotes and stuff is like, whatever, you know? It's hard for me to take that seriously when like Gears of War 2 had the toaster, Gears of War 3 had all the stuff with chickens. Like I never associated Gears with being like super, super mature. It was always really goofy at its core, you know? Like it never took itself so super seriously, you know? So it's like that, especially in multiplayer, which is not canon or anything like that. Like, it's not even remotely close to being part of the story. I don't give a fuck if you're doing emotes and stuff. I don't think the game needs it. I don't think it really matters. My personal... I don't have any insight on this, but my thinking behind it is that Gears 5 was supposed to have a loot box system in the same way Gears 4 did. So they invented all this fluff piece stuff, like emotes, banner sprays, or blood sprays, banners, marks, stuff like that, so they could load up loot boxes with pointless bullshit. But after Gears 4's response to it, they scrapped the loot box, and they... well, yeah, but that was like auxiliary stuff behind the scenes. It wasn't the games itself. We're talking about the games, not the universe. But like, they scrapped the loot box system and then brought in Gears 5's store thing. So you have all of this extra fluff piece, and they, get rid of the, and you keep all of that even though you don't have the loot boxes anymore. And that's how we get shit like a plethora of emotes and marks and banners, and they had already put so many resources into it that they just kept doing it, and they were like, well, fuck it, we're already here, we might as well keep going. And that's the impression I got from it. But I don't think it's necessarily... Like, Gears 5 is mid at best. The emotes and the gore is not the thing that's bringing that down for me,
Broaden Gears 5's potential audience, but by doing so, the Coalition has alienated the fans of the franchise, who are the people responsible for spreading good word of mouth and keeping the game alive for years after release. Hell, you can...
Yeah, but Gears 3 died. So, Gears 3 was not as big as Gears 2. So it's like, I think the fans left Gears 3. I think the fans left Gears of War in the dust,
Still find Gears of War 3 matches more than 8 years later. Why? Because the game was that damn good, and made almost every single fan happy. Yet here in Gears 5, if you take a stroll through the game's Reddit, or even the official forums, the overwhelming majority of posts and threads are negative and criticize Gears 5. And those people creating those posts and forums are the fans. Now, we the fans aren't criticizing the game in the hopes that the studio shut down and that the IP is put on ice. Trust me, no one wants the Gears franchise to die, or for a whole studio of people to lose their jobs. But just like 343 Industries and Halo 5, the 5th entry by a new studio has proven...
I feel like Gears 5 is not as bad as Halo 5 was for Halo. Yeah. Halo 5 and Gears 5 are not comparable. I think Gears 5 is more comparable to Halo Infinite and Halo Infinite's effect on Gears. Obviously, he wouldn't have known this at the time because Halo Infinite wouldn't come out for another year or so. Was Halo Infinite 2020 or 2021? I don't remember. But Gears 5 is more akin to Halo Infinite's effect on the Halo series than it is to Halo 5. Like, Halo Infinite is like, even from like hardcore Halo fans, like, it's fine. It's not like Halo 3 or Halo 2 or anything like blowing your mind, but it's totally fine, And that's how Gears 5 is. Like, it's going to seem like with Gears 5, like, it's not great, but it's fine. Like, it's passable, Like, it is Gears of War. It's just sort of, it is what it is.
Proven to be divisive and deviate away from the older games. And we the fans can either let this continue until Gears is no longer Gears of War, or we can continue to criticize and give feedback on the game.
I swear if Gears E-Day is still just like, it's like still follows the same Gears formula, but it looks more like Gears 3, where it's darker and it's about Marcus and Dom and people eat that shit up, I'm going to be so disappointed. Like, it'll play on the nostalgia strings a lot. Sure, but come on. I want it to actually be fun to play. My biggest gripe with Gears today is that, like, I just don't find it fun, especially the PvE stuff. The multiplayer I can find fun still, but the PvE, the campaign, it's just not fun to play. So it's like all this other auxiliary shit, like the music or the gore or the art style or the characters. At the end of the day, I don't really give too much of a shit. The game's just not fun. Still there is going to be put regardless. Yeah.
In the hopes that it becomes better and that the next entry in the franchise lives up to the legacy of the former games and brings the IP back into former glory. So to properly demonstrate how this game has lost what it means to be a Gears game, we need to look into all the changes more in depth.
It's also like the stuff that made Gears 2 popular. between the multiplayer and the story, even if you released Gears of War 2 today, like if Gears of War never existed and Gears of War 2 came out today exactly as it is, but just, like updated, like if it was made on Unreal Engine 5, it would not be as big as Gears of War 2 was back in the day. Because all the stuff that Gears 2 did in 2008 that people love about it, like the emotional storytelling, the grittiness, the gore of it, like there are games today that do it better. Like when Gears E-Day comes out, it's not just competing with Gears 5. It's not just competing with Gears 2 or Gears 3 to try and bring back Gears of War fans. It's competing with God of War for storytelling and for telling a compelling story about characters that we care about. It's competing with Space Marine 2 for the feel and the fun of the game and how gory and how faithful it is to that old school aesthetic. It is competing with games like Helldivers that have a really strong co-op PvE feeling to it. It's competing with games like Marvel Rivals, which we spent the first 2-3 hours of this stream playing, with games like Call of Duty and games like Overwatch and games like, whatever the free-to-play multiplayer game of the week is when it comes to multiplayer. It's not just competing with Halo 2 and Assassin's Creed 2 anymore. Like, there are so many games on the market that Gears of War has to do something incredible, either storytelling-wise, presentation-wise, gameplay-wise, something to make it stand out in a sea of games that is so many multitudes of times bigger, better, more expansive, more impressive, more gripping, dripping, and just fueled by forces in the gaming industry that Gears of War, the OG games, could not ever hope to face against, Same numbers as Gears of War 2. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily the ship has sailed, but it's like, if Gears of War fans made Gears of War E-Day, Gears of War E-Day would not do as well as Gears of War 2, right? Like, it's just, that's not how it works. And I think people don't realize that, like, it just wouldn't do well. Like, that's why I always was against a remaster or a collection, because I just want to see them do something new. Even if the Coalition stops doing Gears of War games and they make a Gears of War like game, like a cover-based third-person shooter, but it's like a new IP, I would rather have that than a remaster, because a remaster is exclusively for the fans. It's not like it's going to put Gears of War back on the market or anything. Like, it's not going to... I don't think it would have remotely the close of an effect of, like, the Resident Evil 4 remake or anything, Like, Gears fans would come back, they would play it once, and then they would put it down forever. And that's really cool for Gears fans and for us, But at the end of the day, who really cares? Like, you can still play Gears 2 and Gears 3, and they still look... Like, they still hold up pretty decently, But, like... Outside of that, who gives a fuck? Those games are so very dated that they couldn't hope to hold up in today's gaming landscape, especially for the kinds of things that it dominated for back in the day. The original Gears games dominated because they felt really good as shooters. They still do feel pretty nice, but there's loads and loads of shooters out there that feel good. Like, if you go back and you play Gears of War 2, and then you play Modern Warfare, the first one, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the shooting feels dated. Gears of War 2 doesn't feel as dated. But now, Gears E-Day, you have, whatever it is, Modern Warfare 4, whatever, 2025, 2026. It's a different landscape. They're going against different competitors now. And the same kind of stuff that worked before is not going to work going forward. Yeah, I feel a lot of Gears fans that played it in 2006 just aren't around anymore either. A lot of the people who played those games that were either like teenagers or whatever, those people are probably still playing games. But like a lot of the people that were like, especially hardcore fans and stuff, the people that were like 30, 20, 30 years old then are now like 40 and 50, and they have like grandchildren, and they don't give a fuck, They're not coming back. So it's like, you have to, as much as old Gears fans would probably love a Gears game for them, with the state of the gaming industry and stuff now, unless you have something like you could have Gears of War 3's gameplay in 2026 with a bomb-ass fucking story. If your story was fucking fantastic, that would be great. That would do incredibly well, I think. But I don't have faith in the Coalition to pull off something like that, you know? Like, you go to a story like the God of War duology. I talk about it a lot. I really, really like those games. You can pick apart the story of those games and all of the different layers and how the themes and the characters all intertwine and how every single character relates back to the theme between Freya and Baldur and Thor and everything else. And it's like, the story is great because there's a lot to pick apart there. In Gears of War, the story has always been war is bad. Which is like, I don't know, there's not a whole lot there to like dig into. Welcome back, Steven.
Hello.
I'm going on a rant about Gears of War because like I fucking hate Gears fans so much. Hold on. Talk, keep them entertained.
Okay. So Gears of War 4 was not as bad as people say it is. It was actually really good. Problem was they kept trying to change the balancing every week, and that was really boring.
That too. By the way, guys, on any of the YouTube videos, go down, Colorful World merch. It's there. It's nice. It is incredibly warm. It's so warm that when I started ranting, I started sweating in my office, so I had to take it off. But Gears, I don't think Gears of War, the games, if they came out today, they would hold up. If they had like a really incredible story, maybe. It would have to be a damn good story to get people in, to get people back into it. And you can only do so much because with Marcus and Dom, and you know, Ty is going to be in it too, we know what happens to them. Like, you can't pull any fastballs on us. Like, we know that they're all walking away from it. They're not going to die. So it's like, you can't play that card. And it's like, what do you do? Because how do you... I don't think they have the chops to write a really good story about Marcus and Dom and their brotherhood way at the early stages of Emergence Day and stuff.
Yeah,
they could.
And it's not that...
It's possible, but I don't think they have the ability to.
Yeah, I think a good example of like people knowing what's gonna happen before it even happens, like when you're writing a prequel, is like the Red Dead series. In Red Dead, we know how the gang ends up because of RDR1, but
yeah.
How would Gears of War really do that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it helps Red Dead that like Arthur is not a character at all in Red Dead 1, so they basically had a blank slate to come up with stuff. And like half of the characters in the gang are not even characters that appeared in Red Dead 1. But and even though you know how it's going to end, there's still a lot of emotional storytelling, and it's not even about the gang necessarily. It's about Arthur and what it means to be a good person. You know, where's the line between loyalty and the right thing and everything like that. And you could tell a good story like that. Like God of War, the newer games, the story is a lot about family and kind of just like legacy in a way, where you have all these different things and Kratos battles with his own legacy and stuff like that. And there's a story on top of just the plot. Like, we know that Kratos isn't going to die. Like, that's not really important to the plot. Like, that's not what the story is trying to tell you. And with Gears, if you don't have something beyond just the plot, then what's the point? That's not a very good story. That's my problem with all the other Gears games, is that the story is just the plot. There's no deeper meaning, there's no character traits, there's character traits, there's no character arcs, there's no anything to like dive deeper into, you know? And it's just, I don't think they can pull it off with E-Day. And if it continues to play like Gears of War has always played, exactly one for one, I just don't think it'll go very well.
We've talked about this where we definitely think it definitely needs to be a different vibe for E-Day. Like, it needs to feel gritty, I guess.
It needs to be fun to play, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how much of the rant if you were sitting here listening to it or not, but
No, I was playing Marvel Rivals again with Dylan and other people.
Yeah. Basically, I was saying is like the landscape of like 2008 when Gears 2 came out is like you're competing with like maybe Assassin's Creed, maybe Modern Warfare 4 or Call of Duty 4, maybe like Halo or whatever, and then like a bunch of other smaller 360 games like Dark Void and Lost Planet and everything. In 2025, they're competing with Space Marine 2. So it has to be at least as fun as Space Marine 2 is, because I think Space Marine 2 is a lot more of a fun game than Gears of War. They don't play the same, but the point is that like it still has to be engaging in a way that I don't think Gears of War, especially Gears 5, isn't. Like this video that we're watching, this guy's talking about how Gears 5 isn't a real Gears game, but my biggest criticism about Gears 5 is that it's too much like a Gears game, and that's what makes it boring.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played Gears 5 since the release, so it's hard for me to judge kind of on that. But
yeah, I just have it fresh because I made that Gears Later video for Gears 5. And that was my main takeaway of playing it, 5 years on, was that it's like, it just feels like it's too formulaic in the same way that Gears had always been. Hold on, I'm going to pull this up here. I hope this doesn't screw over the Twitch stream, but we'll find out. Oh, is that? Oh. Never mind.
Are you trying to stream through Discord as well as Twitch?
I was doing it that way so you could see it in real time. Oh, now it's fucked up.
I'll watch it on a delay. Don't worry.
But if I do that, then it destroys your webcam. And I can't do that. So
it's just my hair.
Yeah. But we're going to get back into this. Basically, I just don't think Gears it needs to evolve or it's going to die. It's going to continue to die, Spin to Locust. Yeah, the characters don't stand on their own outside of the plot. And that really that's the biggest weakness to all the Gears of War characters, is that without the plot, they aren't characters, Which is kind of how characters are supposed to work, but Gears of War does it in a way that they literally do not exist outside of that whatsoever. Like, they are not built up in any meaningful ways.
Starting with one that had defined the original series and cemented the game as one worthy of the mature rating, and that's the gore. It's no secret.
Have you ever been talking about it? I don't think the gore is really... Hold on. Because this is what he talks about. The gore, the art style, the music... I care more about those because everything the gore, the music, the art style, that's all super subjective. I agree. I think Gears 5 has the weakest soundtrack out of the Gears games. Probably Gears 5 or Tactics. And then the art style and the gore, that's all personal preference. I don't think it matters because the game is just not as fun because Gears, the Gears formula is driven into the ground, I think a good example of this is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, because Assassin's Creed Valhalla has one of the most beautiful soundtracks out of any Assassin's Creed game. It's one of the best looking Assassin's Creed games. It's still boring as shit. It's still just a bad game at its root, and its mechanics don't work very well as a game, and that really fucking hurts Assassin's Creed Valhalla, And I think Gears 5 is in the same boat, where the gore, it could be as gory as Mortal Kombat. The music could be copy-paste from Gears of War 2. The art style could look exactly like Gears 3. And it would still be just as kind of boring and bland as the others, I think that formula, you could only do it so many times of the walk into a room with convenient waist-high cover, take cover, aim, shoot the bad guys, go to the next room with waist-high cover. It's you can only do that so many times for so many games. It gets boring by Judgment, and you could tell that even Epic knew this was a problem, because in Judgment they mix things up with like the side missions you could do in Judgment where it like calls random hammer strikes, or you have like the defense missions and stuff like that where they're like, we gotta change up this gameplay because otherwise it's just gonna get fucking stale. And instead of like continuing to mix it up or do interesting things with it, they just kept doing the same thing in Gears 5.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that being pretty accurate because, you know this, I didn't like Horde in Gears 4, even though I was pretty good with it in Gears 3. Yeah. And I know it evolved later on and it got better, but especially on release, it was the most tedious and grindy, but also samey thing all the time.
Yeah. And it's like, it doesn't matter how gory or anything you make it. Like, that might make it feel like it shares an identity more so with the rest of the games, but it doesn't really change the fact that it's not fun, you know? Like, that's the biggest issue at the end of the day. Like, you could, like, because I could even say the same thing for God of War. Like, from 2018 to Ragnarok has a much more lighter art style. Like, it's a lot smoother and everything's a lot brighter, and the brightness is just turned up in general compared to 2018. But you're not going to see a single person complaining about that, because Ragnarok is still a good game. It's still fun to play. The story is still really engaging. People don't really give a fuck about that kind of small deal because it's still a good game at the end of the day. They're not going to start nitpicking stuff like that. And that's what these critiques of Gears 5 are to me, where it's like, I'm just going to nitpick the gore, and I'm going to nitpick the art style, and nitpick Kate's voice because women, because Gears 5 is just not a good game in general. So instead of like sitting down, thinking, and really applying their mind and logic to vocalize why they don't like Gears 5 or didn't like Gears 5 on release, they're like, the gore, that's why it's bad. And it's like, well, you could say it's a symptom of where Gears kind of doesn't have its identity all in a bundle, but it's not making it bad, you know? If Gears, like, you take Gears of War 2 and you take out the gore, it's not like Gears of War 2 is all of a sudden like an awful game. But
honestly, I never felt like the gore in Gears 4, Gears 5 was even tuned down that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, like, the characters all just turn into piecemeal. The only difference is that, like, in Gears 5, they don't have, like, rib cages sticking out of the meat chunks or whatever. Which
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that was a thing until people were pointing it out on the Gears forums. Because how often are you playing Gears of War, you cut someone in half, and you sit there and you stare at it and you inspect the meat for a minute afterwards? It's always like, even in like Gears of War 2, Gears of War 3, I would cut someone in half and I would keep going. Like, why are you stopped? Like, it's such a non-issue to me that it's like, it's a symptom of people being angry at Gears 5, but not knowing how to get that anger out in a way that makes sense. Because they don't know how to talk about the characters being bad outside of, they're woman, bad. Your black guy doesn't go woo. And it's like,
Absolutely.
The characters are bad. They're mid at the very best, you know? Like, there are problems with these characters. But there's a difference between being able to identify and having a grievance towards that, and just throwing complete random bullshit at the wall and being like, this is my complaint. And it's like, well, that's not a complaint. You just don't know how to talk about the game in a more objective manner, so to speak.
I've known a lot of people that have said, like, Gears 5 is bad, but they don't know what's, like, bad about it. They just don't like it.
It's like, explain. Elaborate. Why? And it's like, well, woman, well, gore, well, music. And it's like, sure. Like, these are not, like, you could have an issue with those, but those are all very, very subjective issues. Yeah. The biggest difference, yeah. We just watched a video where a guy is saying that, like, the difference between Marcus complaining and Kate complaining is that Kate doesn't have a badass voice. And it's like, come on. Like, that's not an argument. That's just you saying that you don't like Kate's voice, which is fine. But that doesn't make it good or bad. It's just wrong, you know? Mm-hmm. But it's why I find all these arguments really, really inconsequential, because it's like, what the fuck, you know? I'm starting to think, because I'm looking at his timestamps, I don't even know if we necessarily need to go over this, because at least these, the gore, the art style, and the music, I'm just going to be repeating myself. And I don't think he's going to have anything necessary to say.
Unless you want to hear his points.
I know what his points are. It's that the gore it's not as gory. The art style is too bright and too clean. The music is not as militaristic as it used to be, which I agree with. I don't like the Gears 5. It's not that I don't like the Gears 5 soundtrack. I think it's just the most bland of the soundtracks. Like, it feels like generic sci-fi game. Sci-fi adventure game-y.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really disappointing, because it's Ramin Djawadi, and he's a really good composer. And the Gears 4 soundtrack has some of my favorite Gears of War tracks. But then Gears 5, it just takes this nosedive for whatever reason. And I'm not sure why. But we'll at least skip forward to this and see what his... Well, no, because that's just going to be talking about emotes and characters. The crossover characters.
Do you have another video in mind?
I don't have one queued up, but I know who we can look at. This is one that we have looked at on the channel before. And we've watched a few of his videos on stream. But I know you haven't watched this, Steven.
Probably not.
This will be fantastic. Let's see if I can find one that's actually interesting. I forget which ones we watched originally. We watched one of him complaining about Gears 5. Yeah. He was really angry with Ultimate Edition and Gears 5. And that was a funny one, because he kept saying that Ultimate Edition kept like changing stuff when it's a 1-for-1 remaster. Like, it's just nothing has changed. Like, he kept talking about like dialogue and stuff was like changed or whatever, and it's like, no, it wasn't. Like, it's literally the exact same game. But if we find one of these, I think it would be more interesting to look at. Didn't he have one that was... No. It's a lot of Call of Duty and Mortal Kombat 11 stuff. I swear there was a really insane one that we saw before that we never watched. Never mind. We watched his first video. That was a funny one. Paddock being... Yeah, that one. Generally? Okay. I haven't watched most of these. Where is the Paddock one? He would make these like fake trailers for Gears of War. And it's interesting, but it's odd. Does the Paddock one not exist anymore?
He saw your review.
And you send it? Here, let me pull this up. Oh, okay, it's that one. Oh, it's his most recent Gears video. That's interesting. It's his most recent video. No, never mind. It's a year old. Well, look at this. Because I basically got to say what I was trying to say. Oh, that's fucked up now. Hold on. And I think there's not a whole lot more to be said, because it's just sort of that's just the general gist of what people thought about Gears 5. And I think a lot of it was very reactionary. and not really good faith. And it still is mostly true today, even the stuff that I agree with them on. And that's where it's really hard to like look at it. Different time, kind of. But like the biggest actual issues from Gears of War come from like its mechanics and stuff. But there's nobody who talked about it mechanically because they didn't, you know, sit down and think about it that hard. That probably would have given them brain damage. But like that's the stuff I was hoping we would be able to find, because mechanically the game has changed a lot, and I think it's changed a lot for the better. But as we've seen from all those videos, it's just sort of complaining about stuff that doesn't necessarily matter to the end product of the game, you know? Like the gore, the music, women. It's not going to make that big of a difference if you swapped them out any which way, you know? Let's look at this, because Omaha gave us some bangers before. He wasn't as stupid as Andy Pants, but he was, what do you call it? Just stupid in a way that made me angry. So I think this will be fun. You look like you're ready to kill yourself, Steven.
What do you mean?
you just look like Bob from Incredibles, like sitting in his office.
Oh,
you're just staring. Yeah, we'll start this.
This is it, people. Saddle up.
This is such a YouTuber introduction.
You know how to use that thing, kid?
I dig it. My favorite thing about Omaha is you could tell that he loves like edit culture, but he's not necessarily great at it.
Mm-hmm.
But like he is definitely the kind of guy that like, because you'll see a lot of on TikTok especially, or just like in shorts of people making like the dopest fucking edits. I've seen it a lot for Arcane, because Arcane just wrapped up and people are making, you know, turning that work of art into other works of art. And they're just like, it's like the most fucking fantastic little animated music video type thing you've ever seen. But then it's like every once in a while you'll see like a bad one, like the one I made. And you're like, oh, I mean, you're into it, but you should leave it to people that more so know what they're doing.
Well, after the massive success of the Gears of War trilogy that began magnificently, never let up, and went out on top with a fulfilling, poignant end to its stories and characters, Gears of War became one of the most interesting franchises in the gaming industry at the time. Mostly because not many people saw it coming. The original from 2006 was a tight, economical action game telling a focused horror thriller about a squad of soldiers who assist in...
I hate that tagline so much. Horror thriller. Like, it is the most, like, nonsense, like thriller, kind of. But, like, Gears of War is not horror, and it never has been. And I hate people that say that it is. And I've talked about this on stream 100 times, but, like, it's so not horror. Like, it's...
No.
It really isn't. Like, it's as horror as, like, the Flood mission in Halo 2. Like, yeah, it's, like, kind of got, like, a horror-esque atmosphere, but you're still holding a gun with a chainsaw, and you have like a 10 gauge shotgun, you know, like it doesn't matter. It's not that scary, you know, like to me, a horror game specifically is a game that a lot of the horror of it comes from, like the pressure that the game puts on you. That's why a lot of horror games, you can't fight back. And even games where you can fight back, like Resident Evil, you're still like on the back foot. Like it's still better for you to like run away most times than to like sit there and try and like fight your way through, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like to me, Gears is just not that at all, but people continue saying it, and they're like, look at the Berserker scene. And I'm like, yeah, it's, kind of scary. And then you fry her with a space laser immediately afterwards. So it's like, how is this horror?
Completing a desperate last-ditch attempt to end a war against a genocidal monstrous enemy. Developed by a studio of an earlier time known for making multiplayer-driven games in the gaming industry. Somehow the planets aligned, all the right people came together to deliver one of the best, unique, single-player co-op action games ever made, and perfecting a subgenre and formula that changed the face of shooters forever.
Good time.
In third person, not first.
Yes,
right?
third person. Oh, actually, I like to call it second person. Because it's kind of halfway between first and third person. You get the benefits of first person and third.
The game was brooding.
I don't know. Hold on. I make fun of Cliffy B a lot. What the fuck was he saying there?
Yeah, I don't.
What the fuck does that? What benefits of first person? Like, I guess maybe if he's like really, really thinking hard about the long shot in that moment. But like, what benefits of first person do you get? I love Cliffy B so much because he just says stuff that like sounds smart, but it's like you stop and you think of it, you're like, hold on. What the fuck did you just say? God.
Gritty and violent, setting up, delivering a rich, hopeless, dark world full of war and death, and forged one of the most iconic video game characters of all time.
Cole, Baird, you head that way. We'll head right. Radio us when you find an entrance.
I'll say this. On my constant bitching and complaining about the old school Gears games, I feel like Marcus isn't an iconic video game character. I think Marcus is iconic because Gears of War is iconic. But it's like Marcus himself doesn't do anything necessarily that iconic. The over-the-shoulder perspective. Oh, I guess. But that's still not first person, That's like... I guess you could say it's... Like it's... The fact that it's like connected to your shoulder rather than being like isometrically third person or whatever, or like with the rotating camera. But it still doesn't make any sense. But like Marcus is like only as iconic. Back to the other point, I fucking getting distracted. Like Marcus is only iconic as Gears of War is. It's not like Kratos, where like you go back to like the first 3 God of War games, and there's so many fucking Kratos quotes and stuff that persist. And it's like, what quotes from Marcus like have made it out of Gears? Nice. And like that's it.
I feel like the Lancer is more iconic than Marcus.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. The Lancer is iconic on its own. Marcus is only as iconic as Gears is, There's a lot of people, like, who you can show them, like, a splash of video game characters, like Doom Guy and Kratos and Marcus and the Master Chief. The Gnasher, kind of, I think, less so. The Lancer, more so, because the people remember the chainsaw. The Gnasher's just a shotgun. But it's like, if you showed them all these unique characters... Even people that have not played any of the other games, they would probably be able to tell you or name Kratos, Doom Guy, and Master Chief way more than they could name Marcus Phoenix. Because, like, you really only know Marcus if you play on Xbox or if you've played Gears. But he's not the standout of the series. I think you're right. The Lancer is, And it's like I'm going to do, like, a lot of small nitpicks, but it's kind of just, like, my thing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Bill Gates had to personally sign off on the Lancer. Yeah, the Lancer is infinitely more iconic than Marcus himself is, because Marcus only goes as far as the games do.
I don't know, that sounds like a bad idea.
I'll be sure to take that under advisement, Gus. Now move it.
The follow-up was a work of art that took what fans thought they knew about its predecessor and turned it on its head, making a sequel that's in an almost entirely different genre than the original, telling a personal story about its 2 protagonists, characters as fully realized people, adding to the lore, and cementing Gears of War as a...
Yeah. This is the standard Gears of War fan narrative. Which, by the way, these are not 2 different, wildly different genres. There's both sci-fi, action, adventure, military shooters. They're not way incredible. It's not like Gears of War 2 is all of a sudden an RPG.
Yeah.
Like it is like, you'll see this a lot with videos like Omaha, and it's not necessarily that, like, I think Omaha is like bad or evil or anything like we see with a lot of other people like Andy Pants, who I think is a horrible person. Omaha is just really stupid. So like, it's really, really harsh. He's just like not coherent in a way. So it's like he'll throw in these kind of like chat GPT sounding like buzzword type paragraphs that mean nothing. And it's like, this is somebody who's like saying how they feel about Gears, but it's not like an honest reflection of it. Yeah, Gears fans love their rose tinted glasses. They never take them off. Ever. But yeah, it's just, I love how even you recoiled. You're like, what the fuck? What are you? Because it doesn't make any sense.
Viable universe with potential for long-term development, opening the doors to a possible ever-expanding catalog of titles, making projects of standalones and spin-offs, including other gaming genres. One and the only project from Epic Games with the help from another studio, People Can Fly, this new Gears of War game laid the groundwork for the series, setting up for other time frames, timelines, other factions, or character individual stories from the lore. That title, which would become Gears of War Judgment. Being the franchise's final send-off, the developers went back to its original roots, find a way to shake things up, keep true to the Gears of War fiction, while retaining what fans love and what made the franchise so effective. Creating a new spin-off experience that pays homage to the original of a similar nature, providing a simple, complex prequel story about
Hold on. Providing a simple, complex prequel story. What the fuck does that mean? You can't just say the word simple, complex back to back and make it mean anything. This is what I'm talking about. He literally said simple, complex story. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, a lot of these people see Gears 1 to 3 as like, back in my day, we paid 20 cents a dollar or 20 cents a gallon for gas. And it's like the exact same thing. Sorry, that sentence took me out. It's going to happen at least 10 more times in this video. But it's... Oh yeah, we talked about this before. One of the things he said about Gears of War Judgment is that it seems that Colonel Loomis, the guy that's putting Baird and them on trial, has a PTSD episode when he arrests Baird, as adverse to what's happening in the scene of him arresting Baird because Baird stole a nuclear missile. But he's like, this guy just has a PTSD episode. And it's like, no, he is the colonel. Baird is a lieutenant who just stole a nuclear missile. What do you mean he's having a PTSD episode because he punched him? He stole a nuclear... Like, what is the response like you expected of him for him to not have PTSD? That he was going to go like, arrest this man. I mean, maybe that's more like centered or whatever, but there's nothing even remotely like alluding to the fact that he has PTSD for some reason. Yeah.
No, Kyle, that's an uncalled for action during that situation.
Somebody who's a competent military leader would never do that, so it has to be PTSD. Mm-hmm. It's like the logic just doesn't logic, you know?
Damon Baird several months after Emergence Day. Damon Baird was one of the most popular characters in the games, so telling that character's story was an easy decision for Cliff Bleszinski, lead developer, and the writing team, including adding another story, one that filled a plot hole from Gears of War 3.
Once we actually got data from Microsoft that he was one of the most beloved characters in the entire franchise, that it really seemed like a no-brainer. I personally believe that Baird is so beloved by the fans because we live in a world where being cynical and snarky and sarcastic is the norm, especially on the internet, and I think that's why he resonates with a lot of gamers.
The team was keen to pursue this with
Gears,
Judgment.
Baird is like 1-for-1, like the standard for Gears of War fans.
Mm.
He's got like the same personality and everything.
to tell small stories again like the first Gears of War, while combining it with another side story where over the course of both campaigns, players get to see and experience how both narratives talk to each other, even though they take place many years apart. In short, the team and franchise creators' goal was to really reward the true Gears of War fan by making games diving deep into the universe, the lore, and following the stories of franchise favorites.
Who loves you, baby? Yeah, group hug.
The best parallel that can be drawn to this plan was similar to an old former video game developer that some of you folks may have heard of in the gaming community or played one of their games was LucasArts, which was a developer that broke into the Star Wars realm and for 20 years...
Did you just talk about LucasArts as like it was a small indie thing?
Yeah.
That nobody's heard of? This thing you guys may not have heard of. LucasArts.
You guys might have played one of their games.
It's like every Star Wars game ever created, like before 2013. That's kind of funny. I don't disagree with like the general sentiment of what he's saying, is that like it's good for Gears to do like these one-off spin-offs that like are kind of for fans. Like most people are not gonna yeah, LucasArts is not small whatsoever. But like most people outside of the Gears fandom aren't going to care about Judgment. They might not even know it exists. But it's kind of like Halo Wars and other games like that, where it's like if you're a big fan of Gears, it's great. I don't think Judgment is that great because it doesn't play that great and the story is really, really awful. It's at least very, very inconsistent. But like, this is a thing Gears fans have been clamoring for, and they even talk about today, is that they're like, they want these spin-off side stories, which is what we're getting with E-Day, except for we're back to Marcus and Dom, so instead of getting a spin-off, we're just getting a prequel. But connecting my channels. What? OBS, if you crash right now, I'm going to put my fist through this monitor. That's not what I wanted. Did we stop streaming? I don't think so. I think it's just being stupid. Okay. I don't know why it's telling me that it's like deactivated, but it should be fixed. But basically, the main thing is like I don't disagree with the sentiment that like having these more spin-offs going over like these one-off character stories and stuff like that. I also don't think that's a bad idea. And it's a good way to keep people interested in like fleshing out the other sides of the story. Like the best part of Gears 5 is like the Hivebusters expansion, which goes into like the backstory and like the islands that Ty grew up on. And that's really cool. It's really cool to see. But I'm curious to see what his takeaway with this is. Because for the most part, Omaha has come across to me as somebody who like likes Gears, but he doesn't understand it, if that makes sense. Gears Tactics, kind of. I mean, Gears Tactics is still in the same vein. It's just not a Gears of War game, you know? It's not a third-person shooter, so people don't care about it. I really like Tactics, because I like the Tactics XCOM gameplay of it. But that's not for everyone, especially people who like Gears of War. It's a wildly different game. I would love more Tactics-style games, but I don't think we're going to get any.
Produced games based on George Lucas's Star Wars universe, making games spread across almost every game genre to cater to the hardcore fan base, from action-adventure games, first-person shooters, simulators, role-playing games, etc., while telling stories and original ones that took place between or during the events of the 6 movies and based on the expanded universe.
The Open Arms program may have given you our uniform, but you and I remain enemies.
Fine. Let's settle this like enemies then.
Hey, that's enough! Stand down. You Goroznis weren't known for treating prisoners very well. I'm sure you know nothing about it.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Judgment was the immediate aftermath of Emergence Day, while Aftermath took place hours before the near end of Gears of War 3, with both narratives set in the city of Halvo Bay in the nation of Tyrus. Aftermath tells what happened in Gears of War 3 when Damon Baird and Augustus Cole split away from Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago to go find supplies. Cole suggests returning to Halvo Bay to look. Baird objects to the idea, but with little options and the situation dire, they go back. There they encounter Garen Paddock, who left the Cogs sometime after the original battle of the city, and set up a community in the ruins of Halvo Bay for members of the Union of Independent Republics or the Coalition of Order Governments that just want to stay out of the fighting, only survival. Paddock leads them along with the company of Clayton Carmine to a ship that can take them to the island of Azura to reunite with Marcus, Dom, and the others in their assault. Needless to say, things don't go well, and Baird and the gang come into conflict with many Lambent infestations, including locusts who have taken part of the city. From then on, it's your job to fight your way through, get to the ship, and find a way to get it back in the water. Aftermath was simple, a group of soldiers fighting off Lambent and locusts to get to a ship to leave the city. On the surface, that doesn't sound very interesting, but the campaign manages to get quite a lot of mileage out of its basic concept, and the characters, particularly Damon Baird and Garen Paddock, are both neatly detailed and played well off each other. While the trilogy followed a tried and true formula of good guys versus bad guys, Judgment and Aftermath gave us a tone and world that inhabit the grayer areas of the battlefield. Damon Baird was much tougher and serious this time around. Paddock is a hard, brutal man of principle, ruthless, effective, and very much the alpha male of the group, who is domineering at times towards Baird. But despite his merciless persona, there is a more human side to him that shows from time to time. He demonstrates genuine concern for Baird and his comrade's safety, even though he doesn't want to be part of the unit.
It's good to see you again, Paddock.
I'm enjoying this slightly more than I thought I would.
Good.
The moment that makes Aftermath stand out was the campaign's final cutscene where Baird asks Paddock to come with him to join the fight in saving the world, which is a brief reflective moment and
Huh. Oh, did you say something?
Oh, I just said deep. That's a lot of care.
Yeah, he's just describing Judgment and Aftermath, which I think Aftermath is a lot better than Judgment. Like Judgment, like the best thing of Judgment is Paddock. Like Judgment's biggest issues are the Locust and like the Battle of Halvo Bay itself. I don't necessarily hate the characters in it. Paddock is obviously really, really good, and his like finality with Baird and Judgment or in Aftermath is really great. And then they undo that in Gears 5, which is also kind of hilarious because like Aftermath ends with him saying, "I'm going to kill you if I ever see you again because I hate the cog so much." And then he shows up in Gears 5 and he's like, "I'm just a grumpy old man now." And he doesn't give a shit. Which is even funnier because Judgment, Aftermath, and Gears 5 are all written by the same dude. So it's like he is the guy who invented and wrote Paddock to begin with. And he's like, "Oh, we can just throw him back in." And it's like, come on. Like you wrote both of these and you like forgot like the defining moment of like your character leaving the story originally. But that's not really here nor there. But yeah, so far he's just continuing to describe Aftermath and then saying that we should just get another Gears game like that. Damn, I thought this one was going to be more stupid.
I gotta cut it here too.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'll talk to it.
All right. See you later, man. Steven is gone. Yeah, they joke about it, and then nothing happens. Man, you know, maybe Gears of War is dying, because even looking at the content around it is not even entertaining. That's how you know it's bad. Oh, man. That's the biggest sign of like a dying breed, is that the content around it is not even that entertaining. But we'll see. I plan this next year. There's going to be some changes to content. There's going to be some changes to content. But I plan to go to making my own Gears of War content, like those lore videos and stuff. I just really like making those. They just don't do super well on YouTube. So I avoided doing those because it takes a lot. Get enough to hear call yeah. They just don't do super well. So it's like, it was hard for me to justify like making those, especially when they're like, some of them are like longer than the regular videos I was making. But I plan to go back to those because I want to be making those ramping up to E-Day, because I expect it to come out this next year, 2025, if not really early 2026, but we'll find out. I expect we'll probably hear about, when is the Game Awards? I know it's like kind of in the